What's up? What's good? What's happening? How is everyone? Back to onion ring? Yeah, something like that. Something like that.
Hello.
Spank, Big, Merzel, Sam, Kara, Otto, Michaela, Ethereal, Temu, Shut, Rice Ball, Udai. What's up? What's good? What is happening? Adrian, what's going on? I don't know what great says. I don't know what great hammer we're gonna use. What's going on, Andrew? How things, buddy? How's Saba? Yeah, she's okay. She's just chilling on my lap right now. Okay, what are we naming the character? I know I definitely want to use the pickaxe. That's all I know. Got a little allergies? Yeah, this cat is killing me. But it is what it is. She's so cute that I can't. Wheeznor. Wheeznor. I don't know what that means, but we're gonna call him Wheeznor. Cool. We're gonna go with this guy. Let's go with the Vagabond. I don't know. Let's go with the Wretch. Let's go naked. It's funny that way.
And hard.
Why does your date say 11/02/25? Because that's the day for today. Today's the 11th of February, 2025. That is, in fact, the correct way to say the date. Can I co-op with you? No.
Tell a story.
I might be AFK for a bit. Fake fan. Giant Crusher? Giant Crusher is a colossal weapon. We're going to be using great hammers. We're going to be using a great hammers. Okay. What's the earliest great hammer I can grab?
Dang.
Pretty sure it's a large club, right? Large club is just next to the bloodhound thing
Warrior.
place. I can just get the. Actually, I want to play the pickaxe. Let's go get the pickaxe. We just have to farm for it, but I was gonna use cheat engine, so. Because I'm not gonna be sitting here for an hour farming for a weapon like that. The good old pickaxe, which is the Elden Ring pickaxe, is the best one, isn't it, Sabo? It's the best one. The best pickaxe in the entire series. Large club or large curved club? Oh yeah, the curved great club is pretty good. So you can get that early on, but we got to farm for that one too as well. I mean, a lot of the great hammers, the infusible great hammers are really good. When I do my top 25 great hammers video, there's probably going to be like 5 infusible great hammers from Elden Ring that makes it to the list. We have the Great Stars, Pickaxe, Curved Great Club, the Brick Hammer, and the Great Mace. We have all those weapons onto the list. As well as, like, you know, a couple other Sombra-based weapons. Have you rated every Great Hammer? In Elden Ring, I've ranked all the Great Hammers just in Elden Ring, but we're going to do a top 25 Great Hammers across the entire Soul series. So not just Elden Ring. Not just Elden Ring. Because it's like 50 something Great Hammers in the entire series, like 55 or some shit. And I ain't going to rank every single one, so we're just going to do a top 25. Make it simple. Cranial Vessel Candles? Yeah, Cranial Vessel Candlestand is pretty good. A very solid weapon. It does well. I was going to Powerhouse. How things, man? What's a good weapon for fire damage New Game Plus build? The Blasphemous Blade? Gotta go wrong with that one. You can go with like the Magma Blade too. It's pretty solid. We just talked about the cranial vessel candle stand. That one does well. Do you think Marika's hammer should have been a great hammer? No. I would have liked it less. How's it going on, King? How are things, man? You look so tough. Me? I know about that. Craig Blade on the heavy pickaxe is evidence that strength is easy mode? Pretty much, yeah. Youwy has wrung the Elden Ring rag dry. Jeez. What a tongue twister. Pretty much, yeah. Well, we have the network test for Night Rain coming out soon, so that's pretty cool. We'll find out more information probably tomorrow or later today. About whether, about when the specific times are going to be for the network test. Do you wish it was a smidge longer? Well, it could have been, if it's longer, that's cool. I know the only thing that Marika's hammer is missing, in my opinion, it could have had like a poking attack moveset, because Radagon does actually poke with it. So if it had like the same moveset as the Morning Star, I would have valued that more. Or just like a unique light attack in general. Ends like an AoE heavy attack. You know, kind of like the Ruins Greatsword, how with like a charged heavy attack, it does like an AoE. Same thing. If it did like a charged heavy attack and did like an AoE like what Radagon gets, that would have been pretty sick. I've been saying that for like the fucking longest time. And would have been nice. Those are the only two things. Otherwise, it's still Esther. Warcry, Barbaric Roar, Braggart's Roar, which is the best heavy attack changes? I think Braggart's Roar is the best. Braggart's Roar and Warcry give you the same benefits. But Braggart's Roar, you have to have the weapon two-handed, whereas Warcry, you have to have it. You can have it one-handed or two-handed to benefit. They're basically the exact same thing. And for the most part, I don't really care much for like the having longer animations with a heavy attack, because sometimes you just want to have a quick animation so you can maximize your stance damage, which I feel like is a major benefit of a heavy attack. So for the most part, it just makes the heavy attack just worse. But there are some instances like, you know, with a Great Spear or a Halberd with the Braggart's Roar or Warcry, and it gets like a really fast, nice like lunging poking attack. Do you have another job? No. I like your channel's picture. Thanks. Do you think the best one of the Raw Asher Wars was Starfist with a cult? I wouldn't use the Raw Ashes of War with the Starfist ever, because it just makes the animation of the heavy attack just last even longer. And that's just unnecessary. How come you never have guests IRL on your awesome show? What type of guests am I gonna be fucking having? What guests are we talking about here? Which ones? I didn't know nobody that plays these games. Friendly Radagon had a phase 2? Well, Radagon does have a phase 2, and his phase 2 is kind of annoying. Just teleports around a whole bunch, but... maybe like a second phase transformation would have been pretty sick. Any weapon builds I can use for my next playthrough? Yeah, I mean, I have plenty of build videos, so you can pick one of those. Now, I'm pretty sure the large club is somewhere around here. If I'm in fact not mistaken, it should be somewhere here. And clearly, I went down too far. That's okay. We'll get the large club in a bit. I'm pretty sure the pickaxe is fine. Top 3 favorite weapons in the game? Yeah, Marika's hammer, Death Knight, Long Haft Axe, and I don't know. Hand-to-hand weapons are cool. Sword of Night, Venomous Fang. I like those the best. You ought to have some random noobs play the game and you can coach them through. Random noobs. Who the fuck is a random noob that want to play this game? I don't know. Let's go on Smith. How things, buddy? My professor's holding a class online and there's 6 of us here and the class started half an hour ago and nothing's happened yet. Nice. The YouTube chatters. Always put wild strikes on the great stars? Yeah. It does well. Wild strikes is amazing. Club. Prelate charge on the great stars is cool? Yeah, it's okay. I don't like prelate charge. It does like dog shit damage. I hate it. But that could give you some nice health regen, but if that was the case, I'd rather just go with like Prayerful Strike. Do all that health regen in fucking one hit. But if you're gonna go with Prayerful Strike, there's fucking basically no reason to go with the Great Stars. Then you'll go with a harder hitting Great Hammer. Because I feel like if you're using the Great Stars, you want to like benefit of like faster swings. And like use like quick hitting types of skills. Like Wild Strikes or whatever the fuck else. Maybe Savage Lion's Claw, pretty good. Stormcaller. Things like that. Impaling Thrust on the Claymore feels good? Yeah. I mean, Impaling Thrust is an amazing weapon in of itself. Or skill, I mean. As is the Claymore. I'm not sure if I go Impaling Thrust Claymore because it already gets access to a poking attack, but I don't know. Can't go wrong. Brick Hammer has the best infusions. Yeah, Brick Hammer is the highest damaging one at higher levels. But for like lower levels, the curved Great Club is like better. Like lower to medium levels. And for a pure strength build, the Great Mace does better. I think like 40 strength, like 40, 50 strength, the Great Mace out damages the Brick Hammer. And if you're gonna go like elemental infusions, then the curved Great Club is like better than the Brick Hammer too. It gets like 60 faith or, you know, intelligence, whatever the infusion is. So Brick Hammer is the highest damaging, but only at higher levels. And it has like the worst range and it weighs the most. But the fact that it's the highest damaging at a certain point makes it really good. And it gets the best blocking too. So when you go with those sick guard countering builds, why am I going this way? I wish fist weapons had more Asher War options. Yeah, I feel like every single weapon type should have its own like unique type of skill. Would have been nice. I was reading this comment in my video, going up my review video. And one person seemed like it was a pretty like noob to like the series itself. Yeah, a whole bunch of criticisms about the game, and they were pretty interesting. Pretty interesting stuff. Because like a lot of his criticisms about the game was like criticisms about the Soul series in general. Wasn't intentional on his part. He's probably didn't play Elden Ring, but funny stuff. Black Steel Great Hammer is great for guard counters. Yeah, it's good. It's probably not gonna make it to the top 25 because like that's the only thing that it does well in, and even then, it's not even. I don't know. I didn't even like it the best for that. What do you say? A whole bunch of stuff. It was like a fucking 3 whole paragraphs. For my first new game plus, should I go Wing of Estelle, Milady, or Backhand Blades? I think Wing of Estelle is the best amongst them, but yeah, whatever one seems the coolest to you. I just started getting into Armored Core with AC4, having a ton of fun with the build creation. Yes. Armored Core build creation is fucking amazing. I wish you could infuse the scythe the infused scythe kept neck swipe. That'd been pretty cool. Neck swipe in this game would have been a nice unique skill. That's like one thing the scythes are just missing in my opinion. Otherwise, it is outclassed by halberds as like, you know, polearm options. They have like similar speeds and movesets because like halberds will just end up getting more variation in movesets, better skill options, and probably just more damage too. The scythes have like a, I don't know. They have like a really long animation for a heavy attack. Not much stance damage. Like the stagger potential is nice. They just needed more like skill options though. So a unique skill would have been pretty coul. And maybe like a unique power sensing combo. Because like it gets like the same power sensing combo or a similar combo to the halberds. Kinda. Could have been better. Grave Scythe is the worst R2 ever. Yeah, the Grave Scythe heavy attack is dog shit. Dog shit. It's so long. It's like longer than the Colossal Weapon heavy attack, and it's just mid damage. Would you say Impaling Thrust would be better on something like a Banished Knight Greatsword over the Claymore because the moveset and scaling? Probably, yeah. I think it's best on like the Iron Greatsword, I want to say, because that one's like the hardest hitting one. Jesse with the $5. Thank you.
Dark Souls 2 Dark Greatsword was goated. Wish it had made it to Elden Ring.
W's for Jesse with a donation. Dark Souls 2 Dark Greatsword was goated. Wish I had made it to Elden Ring. I'm not sure how I feel much about like reoccurring weapons. Having so many weird reoccurring weapons. I don't know. Guess I can't complain if there's like more cool shit in this game. I finished Dark Souls 1 after all the newer games, and Dark Souls 2 is the only one I haven't played yet. Is it worth playing since I've heard a lot of shit about it? Yeah, it's worth playing, yeah. I'd play it. It's like, like it's one of those games where like you just gotta play for yourself to figure it out, you know? Just take your time through the game. It plays differently than the other ones because like, it kind of forces you into like more of a passive type of playstyle sometimes, and it might incentivize more like, you know, so I would say stealth gameplay, or like using projectile attacks a lot too, trying to bait enemies out. Because if you're just running through the game, you're gonna get fucked up pretty easily, and like the game can downward spiral really quickly. So what I recommend is like one, looking stuff up, try and like organize a build. If you like build creation, then you might like Dark Souls 2 a lot. It's just one of those games. Like if you can get into a nice rhythm, Dark Souls 2 can be like just as enjoyable as any other game. But like, when it starts to downward spiral, it just gets worse than basically every other game. Is that club you're using any good? What's the regular basic club? It's not bad. But it's going to be towards the bottom of the list, yeah. Like, it performs fine as a weapon, but there's no point in using it because the regular, because like the stone club exists, which is basically like, you know, the same thing, same moveset, just more damage. Just like weighs a bit more. Read the Fume Knights in the Blue Smelter? What about him? And thank you, Jesse, for another donation. Appreciate it. Okay, let's go grab some stuff. I need to go get, like, something. Actually, we'll go back later. I'll go grab the strength tea. I want to start killing some shit. I want to start killing some stuff. What's going on, Robert? How things, man? This wire is a good reoccurring weapon? Yeah, it's good. The Great Stars is an example of a good reoccurring weapon. Basically, the just the Demon Souls meat cleaver. I don't think it's the same thing as a Demon Souls meat cleaver. I don't think it's the same thing. Only similarities is that like they're both in the same type and they both get health regen. How much content do you guys feel will have on this new Elden Ring coming up? A lot. Not as much as, obviously, Elden Ring or another Souls game, but we'll get a decent amount. Need an Elden Ring prequel? I'm good. I might go on that one. I don't understand why you can duplicate Ashes of War if they don't waste charges or something like that. Why you can duplicate them if they don't waste charges? What do you mean? Reoccurring is not a word. You're thinking of recurring. Is that true? Why are you pinning your own comment, you loser? So you can... I understand what you mean. Like, are you asking why? Like, why people duplicate Ashes of War? You're asking... I don't understand what you're trying to say. Yeah, so you can put the ashes on the different weapons, you know? So like, if you want to go power stance weapons and have, like, 2 seppukus, like, seppuku on either hand, then you have to duplicate the seppuku, so you can put it on either hand. What you got going on, girl? Where you trying to go? Where are you running off to? Anyway, what's the best infusion for Regier's Rapier? I don't know. Maybe a cold infusion. Maybe cold. I reached the too lazy to play Elden Ring, so I just watch Youwy play it phase of my life. Fair enough. 2 brackets raw, 2 crag blades when power stance rusted anchor. Ooh. You can go like brackets raw in the offhand and there's crag blade in the main hand. That could do okay. Long and hard. Because you benefit a lot of crag blade, brackets raw just by having at least one, because you're just gonna get a nice amount of stamina regen and defenses. So that'd be cool. It's got a Millennia. How things? Demon Souls or Dark Souls 2? I don't know. I go back and forth. Sometimes I play Demon Souls and like, damn, this shit's amazing. Then other times like, damn, this is dog shit. So, I don't know. Power stance curved sword first playthrough was alright, but repetitive and a little boring. I think using the same weapon for the entire run can be a little boring, so yeah. I achieved DS2 gang squad today. Nice. Brackets Roar is nice for the resistance. Yes. If you're power sensing, and if you're not going for like a specific build of mine, like, you know, double seppuku, I think having just one brackets roar is really good. OG over the remake? I don't know. I understand how you can like really like one but hate the other. I don't understand. It's like the same game. Anyway. Might be like slightly different like atmosphere, I guess, but I don't know. Not that much different. What's your opinion on Kevin's? On fucking who? I got 9% on my cell, but still watching as far as I can. That's okay, Alexis. I forgive you. Think cheesing the DS2 gang squad is the intended method? Probably. He doesn't know. I don't care. It's the same game. It's the same game. Like, literally the difference between, like, Scholar the First Sin and Vanilla is bigger of a difference. By a considerable amount compared to OG to remake. Warcry gets overlooked, as it should be, because it's kind of mid. Like, Braggart's Rod just outclasses it. You get more damage, and you also just get damage negation and faster stamina recovery speed. So there's basically no reason to use Warcry. Unless you're like, you want to benefit off that heavy attack and you want to have your weapon one-handed. That's basically it. Anyway. Let's go grab a good old-fashioned pickaxe. Weapons. Pickaxe. Hell yeah. I mean, you don't know about Kevin's. I don't know who the fuck that is. I'm sorry. A talisman icon ranking when? Elden Ring comes up, and it's like a surprise. They're all the same. What's this for? Opinion on the Guts' greatsword? It's amazing. It's the best colossal sword in the game. Gets some of the most damage, if not the most damage. And it gets some of the most range too. Most range out of all the infusible ones. You get it very early on in the game and it just hits like a fucking truck. And the colossal sword moveset is pretty decent. And you can put so many different types of skills on there to make it broken, so. Bruh. I really hope they remove farming for items in future games. Would be nice. Would be nice. Kevin is typically an Elden Ring player who is seen as scrubbish or noobish to the game. They're usually seen coping with bad builds. They usually wear Radahn's armor, blood, Hound Fang, coping with a Dorito shield, blasphemous blade, Darkmoon greatsword, rivers of blood. Kevin's maybe fat rolling or have comically low amounts of vigor. Oh, okay. Understandable. I like the Radahn armor. So it's kind of like when you play Dark Souls 3 and you see people wear the, what's that armor set called? The one in, Road to Sacrifices? I keep forgetting the name. They're like stupid poop armor. Yeah, the Fallen Knight set plus, yeah, the Fallen Knight set plus, the Irithel Straight Sword. When you see that get up. It's like, here we go. R1 spamming time. Will you be including Night Rain into your marathons? Well, Night Rain's not going to be a Souls game, so probably not. It's gonna matter on how things. Playing Dark Souls 3 without a straight sword is hell? No, it's not. You should go delve into other categories. You'll probably have fun. Go play with a Great Hammer. Might find lots of success. Fun to see a noob build marathon. A noob build marathon. One thing I was actually thinking of making would be like a beginner's guide to like every single Souls game. Do you know how like I did my beginner's guide to Elden Ring, like the first hour? I was thinking of doing all the other games too, like the first hour of every game. Which like for most games doesn't really do much, but I don't know. A noob build does any build Youwy uses? I've made hundreds of builds, and I think some of them are not that's noob based. Anyway, we're gonna go with the good old turtle shell and the pickaxe. Hell yeah. Okay, strength. Give me some endurance. Give me some vigor. Do I need dexterity? I don't know. I was gonna go into one dexterity just in case. Give me some more of that. Give me some more of that. More of that. Give me some more of that. Fantastic. Actually, leave that. Hell yeah. In 1 hour you can have a maxed upgraded weapon in Dark Souls 1. You could. We got a good old Twinkydink weapon. Who needs R1 when you have paired weapons? What, a Dark Souls 3? Yeah, true. For a second there, it looked like Youwy was turning to ask his cat a Dark Souls 3 armor question. Yeah, Saba, what's your favorite armor set in Dark Souls 3? She's sleeping. Wild Strikes and the pickaxe is nice? Yes. I mean, I like the Wild Strikes Rusted Anchor build better because you just get more damage. If I go with a pickaxe, it's probably just the benefit of the charged heavy attack build because it gets more stance damage and stuff. As far as Saba's favorite Souls game, I don't know. We haven't figured that out yet. Haven't figured that out yet. Beginner guys for Elden Ring are always Bloodhound's Fang? Basically. Basically. I feel like a lot of people criticize Elden Ring based on that as well. They just like use like the top tier stuff and think that there's like all the other stuff is just like not viable. It's like the same thing for every game. They just use like the best weapons, and then they'll be like, oh, this game is just so much, you know. There's so many weapons that are just useless because this one's just better than the rest of them. And that's why they end up preferring games like Bloodborne because, you know, there's only like 10 weapons, and when you play with them all, it's like, oh, they're all useful. That's because you're only like, you know, you touched a couple weapons and you played with most of them. So it be like that sometimes. What am I doing? Let's go grab. Let's go to this guy. Go pick up some more. What do they call them? Smithing stones. That's what they're called. Clinging bone enjoyers. And then we'll go pick up determination. Then go kill Margit. Why not? Got a little determination. What's the main Great Hammer going to be? I might use this one for a decent amount and then probably switch a couple times. We'll see. I think I probably would delve into the cranial vessel candle stand. That'd be pretty fun. I'll buy another one. Why not? Get Golden Vow and something else. Determination, that's what we're getting. You look much more energetic than yesterday's Bloodborne run. Is that true? Are you gonna do any more mini reviews like you did for Dark Souls 1? Yeah. We're gonna do Dark Souls 3 after the network tests and stuff. There's a video I want to drop afterwards about level design. I was gonna do it like earlier. I actually was in the middle of making it, but then got kind of distracted by. God damn it! Go away. A cold great mace for the Vort cosplay? Good. Have you ever beat Elden Ring with a cane sword? Maybe. Actually, I don't think so. I think I did like a weathered straight sword run, like a level 1 weathered straight sword run at one point, which is basically just as bad. What's going on, Beazle? Okay. Get over here. It gets the same heavy attack as the Great Club and the Blood Fiend's arm. Wow. Get Cragblade in a bit. Let's go stick with Determination for now, because, you know, we have it. Why not? Can't wait for Night Rain? Yeah, Night Rain's gonna be fun. Cannot wait for it myself. We need Blood Fiend's arm, but the AoE is just piercing damage. The pickaxe is all like a downward motion? Yeah, it is. Well, the good thing is in this game is that you can infuse it with a skill that has a horizontal swipe if you feel like you're lacking horizontal swipes. So you could do that. Like Stormcaller or something, I guess. I don't know. Wait a minute. Let's go upgrade the weapon first. Hold up.
This way, Tarnish.
Yeah, I don't want to talk to you. Go away. I am broke. I need like 100 more. God damn it. Okay, fantastic. Now let's go kill that Margaret dude. Mutant hammer turtle. Where's my club? Nothing without my golden bow. Is there a worse weapon than an ivory sickle? Yeah, probably the Vari's bouquet. I don't know. Ivory sickle does suck though. Daggers are kind of mid in this game.
Emboldened by the flame of ambition.
Get Scholar's armament to make the diamond pickaxe. I could. Let it be Margaret the Fell. Yeah, we get it. We understand. Okay. And again, charged heavy attack. Come here. Tank it. Oh, oh, determination. Riposte. Chad, he does not like this at all. Fat little counter hit right there. No way. No way. Chandy got clapped. The damage is very damaging. Yeah, it's only a +3 weapon. That's all it is. Good old +3 weapon. How the hell does Vari's book have blood tax? Doesn't fit? Yeah, I don't understand. I don't get it. It could have had like any type of cool, unique flower type of skill. Would have been so amazing, but yeah. And pretty respectable damage would have been nice. Margaret is somehow more complex than half the DLC bosses? Yeah. Cooked by the iron pickaxe from Terraria. Yes. And also, I want to go react to this comment, which I found pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. Where is it communities that I go to? Where's comments? Yeah, here. Here we are. This guy's like little review. 75 hours and he has like legit criticisms, he says.
What's going on, Youwy gang?
What's up, Jim? It feels like half of his criticisms is like something to do with just like the game in general. Let's go entertain this. So 75 hours in, lock-on system is straight up broken among enemies or groups of enemies. Lock-on will target to other, just accept the one that you want to, even if it's right in front of you. It's funny, I was complaining about that a lot when I was playing Dark Souls 2. It's actually gotten a lot better in this game. The head detection breaks down even on uneven ground. Specifically, the tiniest difference in elevation can be a difference in whiffing and hitting your enemy. It's also heavily biased towards a lower elevation. For example, fighting an enemy on stairs lets whoever is at the bottom lands hit after hit, but the one up top misses 90% of their attacks, and it applies to both players and NPC enemies. Other basic mechanic that shouldn't be this complicated. This is a type of shit that we need to like improve upon in the next games. Like when the next FromSoft game that comes out, this is the type of stuff that you need to improve upon. You can't just have like the same thing go over and over again, right? So, when I was talking about how like the next game needs to feel different and like, you know, feel next gen, it's like this type of shit. Environmental collision with weapons is horrendous and unfair. Any range build feels like this because the game is so inconsistent and arbitrary about environmental collision. You could have what it looks like to be the perfect shot lined up only to have your arrow stop midair because it hit some invisible boundary on a rock. I can appreciate the misaligned shots getting stopped by an object, but firing off 4 arrows and having them all hit invisible walls that are obviously clear away from the object is just ridiculous. Melee users aren't exempt either, since colliding with the wall in a narrow hallway can negate your attack and stun you, but this doesn't apply to enemies who can hit you through walls. This is not exactly what I was talking about as well. But I remember when I was saying that, like, when you're going to build their new game, having shit like, you know, better hit detection, better lock-on system, having enemies not hit you through walls, this is what I'm talking about. So it's funny to see a person that only has like 75 hours into the entire game. This is like a fresh perspective that you want to see, not like people that have a lot of hours in the Souls games. Because it is going to be like, oh, the next FromSoft game is just going to be like another variant of Elden Ring, you know, like how Elden Ring was just like an extension of the Dark Souls games. It needs to do something more. Magic system is half-baked compared to Melee. He basically talks about how like you can't toggle between, you know, you have to toggle between all the different types of spells. Magic builds are limited to a single active spell slot shared between both sorceries and incantations. In other words, you can equip a seal and a staff in both hands, but you can only cast one spell at a time. That's either a sorcery or an incantation, not both. Even if you dedicate one type of magic, you can still have to switch through between memorize spells one at a time. Look, this guy has such a fresh brain about the fucking Souls games that he actually thought of the concept of casting 2 spells at once. Like he's like, oh, you can power stance weapons. Why can't you power stance like spells? Imagine being able to click a button and then shoot like a fucking fire projectile and a magic projectile at the same fucking time. Be kind of crazy. Something to keep in mind. UI is very unfriendly. New item and obtained message shouldn't take up half the screen. Shouldn't look out to some of my controls, and should have to dismiss it automatically. Should it be in the middle of a fight, have the UI in our face to tell us about an item? I think can you turn that off? I don't know. The stat screen is borderline useless. All it tells us is bare bones information, but leaves out important details like its damage output, stance damage, upgrade materials required, or how both are affected by our build. Speaking of upgrade materials, smithing stones, glovewort, we shouldn't have to run all the way to the blacksmith just to see the type and quantity of what the item needs to upgrade. I can understand upgrading only at the blacksmith, but we should be able to view the materials needed from our inventory. Finally, merchants have no stats comparisons for the gear they sell, considering the prices that they sell it at. Having no comparison for your current gear is just giving the player the finger, since you just spend 20k on gear, find out that it's weaker than yours, then sell it all back for 200 runes. Actually fucking true. Actually true. There is basically no information. Like, stance damage is like an invisible damage number. That's not listed onto like the stat screen at all. Also, there's not having stat or gear comparisons, and this is like incredibly true as well. Like, you have to level up an entire weapon just to find out if it's actually better than the one that you have right now. And when you sell it back, you get nothing in return. You get nothing in return. And it's funny because like in Armored Core, they literally designed a game to where you can buy stuff, test it out, and sell it back for the exact same price that you buy it for. You get no materials back in return if you sell a leveled up weapon. All fucking true. All true. NPC invaders immediately despawn torrent on a trigger invasion or invader spawn. That is, once you trigger the invasion, torrent immediately despawns. The game warns you. This one is a kind of a weird one. I don't really care about this one. I don't know. Having this torrent despawn, I don't know. NPC invaders are immune to environmental hazards, unlike the player invasions. Sometimes. This is specific to Elden Ring. They made it to where you can't like cheese enemies as much anymore. But like, you know, in the older games, NPCs just fell off the fucking ledge. Anyway. Game lore does not match the game world. There are multiple mentions of civilizations and common folk in the lands between just going about their daily lives, and yet we see none of them. Everywhere we go, the populace is either dead or hostile. Additionally, almost all the humans we do encounter are twisted and deformed creatures that are barely even recognizable as humans, save for quest givers and merchants. Essentially, the lack of civilization and excessive abundance of enemies makes the lands between feel less like a living, breathing fantasy world and more like a giant dungeon. There's little to no points being invested in characters and their plot lines, since 90% of them will just be dead by the end of it. Which that is basically true for basically every single Souls game. And it gets pretty tiring as well. It can be pretty tiring. Like when you do like an NPC quest line, you get invested and you just know they're going to die anyway because you've been doing... Are you playing this game for like 10 years now? And like every single game is the same fucking shit. You go play a game, do an NPC quest line, it's like, oh, they're going to fucking die. They need to have some more variation in some of their quest lines. This, I'm not too familiar with like the game lore, so I don't really know. But it is true that we don't see many people just like living about their lives, you know. I guess this is comparing it to a lot of other fantasy games, how you go to like visit villages and everyone's just like chilling there, and there's like a bunch of people just like walking around and they're just not hostile. You know, pro games like Skyrim, where that doesn't really happen in this game. Like everybody's like an enemy and everyone's hostile. So, but yeah, I found this very interesting. There's Jawbug. Well, there's like 2 fucking pots, right? But I don't know, does the game actually tell you about, like, civilizations and common folk in the lands between going about their daily lives? Do you see that happen a lot or see it happen in the lore? Is that written in the lore? I don't know, because, like, in the other games, it made sense because, you know, Dark Souls 1, like, there's a curse going around and everyone's, like, fucking dying to the curse. But we don't actually walk into a place, like a, you know, a big giant village or, like, a castle and then see, like, just regular people. Like, we have to fight everybody that we see. So, maybe they make another game to where, like, you know, that did be happening a lot more than what we had. Because we have, like, the hub world. We have, like, yeah, Jawbug in the Windmill Village. I don't know. I don't really know much about this point. These 2 last points, I don't really care much. But the rest, these ones, he popped off. Absolutely popped off. Having an open world with no towns is kind of mid. Yeah, there could have been, like, towns with, like, actual, like, common folk and people just, you know, families just going about their business. Well, yeah, this was very interesting. This was very interesting. Cool. I'm gonna give this one a heart. I wonder what his opinions are when he plays like the older games, because the older games do that exact same thing, but it's like way worse. Like the lock-on system is way worse. The whole like upgrading a weapon is even like is worse than that. Like the game doesn't explain shit to you. Like a lot of the game is just like looking shit up. Like there's probably no other game that I play, no other RPG that I play to where you look stuff up as much as you do in Elden Ring, because like, or like any Souls game, because they just don't really look things, because they don't really explain anything to you. But like, damn, is this weapon worth using? Let's go look at the stats, and the game doesn't actually tell you what the max level stats would actually end up being. And like, to have these like scalings that are just letters, And like it could be like a B scaling, but that B scaling could be worse than like another B scaling. And sometimes the B scaling could be like worse than a C scaling. It's like, it's just so stupid. It's so stupid. Like, there should be numbers instead. Because, like, they actually do have hidden number values. Like, every single one of these scalings, they have their own hidden number values. But the game just doesn't tell us. It just gives it a letter instead. And yeah, we have to, like, know about, like, everything else. Like, look at all these other types of, like, numbers. And these ones would be, like, the most important ones. Anyway. I say that's just a Souls game, maybe a possible new IP. Yeah. That's why I want to do, like, that's why I want a new IP. I don't really care to get, like, a new game. But I feel like From Software is gonna do that. Like, I don't think that we're gonna get, like, a traditional Souls game anymore. I think, like, Elden Ring was, like, the last one for that. It's, like, the close of the chapter of the Soul Saga. We're just gonna move on at this point. And I feel like From Software is gonna do that. That's what I want as well. I just don't see it happening. Like, it'll still be, like, similar types of combat, you know, like, reading an enemy moveset and, like, reacting to it, having melee weapons and stuff. It'll be the same shit. But it might be a different aesthetic, and you might end up seeing, you know, stuff like that we talked about. Just more focused, more refined type of gameplay. A very polished gameplay, not, like, too large, not, like, open world. Just, like, trying to make, like, a brand new formula. He got cooked. If there was an NPC like Gideon or D earlier that explained the difference in those who lived in death and wandering nobles, seamlessly zombie-like people have fancy clothing ever in Limgrave, I think it's would have made a huge difference in how people perceive the different enemy types. Okay. I feel like the next From Software game is going to be a twist on the Souls formula we aren't expecting. Probably, yeah. Here's my issue with Elden Ring. Bale doesn't stalk us like Calamite and Midir. They broke the DLC Dragon tradition. True. Well, Ends, what do you call it as well, right? What's his name? Sin. Because Sin follows you without the location too. That is true. Why doesn't Bale do that? You don't see Bale. Maybe because I want it to be like a surprise, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, Sin, Calamite, and Midir also, yeah, they all follow you throughout the level. I don't really follow you throughout the level. Ah, yeah, they do, actually. I lie. They do. They actually appear multiple times. And Bale's the only one. Bale is injured? That is true, Bale is injured. Whereas, like, we're the ones that injure the other ones, don't we? But then again, so is Sin. Sin is also injured. He has, like, a big giant spear through his fucking chest. They should have to make a dating sim. But if he is injured, what's he doing flying around? Go treat your wounds, buddy. Anyway. Elden Ring's biggest issue is that we get Messmer's armor without his cute red snakes. True. I don't know why I climb up this ladder when I know this is gonna happen. It's like yeeting firebombs. And they're missing. What about the secular only hammer run? Nah, we're not doing that. Want a sci-fi setting with a new formula, but it still fills souls? I prefer great hammers or great axes in terms of aesthetic. Hammers. I like big bonking things better. And I like regular hammers more than great hammers, aesthetically speaking. So yeah. Pretty interesting stuff. That was like a fascinating thing that he mentioned. Power stancing spells. Like having a seal and a staff in either hand and be able to cast different spells. It's pretty funny. Maybe they do make like a different magic system. That's one thing they have to like dramatically improve upon. Because like this toggling system of the spells is like dog shit. Like there needs to be like dedicated spell buttons. Like because like in the previous games, spells were just like a secondary thing. But like the more they go along, the more like, you know, spell-based builds are just like a primary option. And they just keep the exact same UI for spells, so. The next game, they have to change it up. Like, we have to get different UI. We have to get rid of the 4 rectangles. It's gonna have to retire, chat. Has to retire. Okay, we can go get this. Did I pick up the smithing too? You know what I didn't pick up, chat? We haven't even gone to this. I didn't actually run past this area. The Mistwood Ruins thingy. To get the Axe Talisman, to get the smithing too. Didn't get the thing over here as well. We should go run down and go grab Cragblade. Can go grab that. What at a Western Souls game like cowboy stuff? That'd be pretty cool. I like to do like some sci-fi stuff, like cyberpunk, maybe, or something like, yeah, something sci-fi spacey. That'd be pretty cool. Or a caveman with dinosaurs. Hell yeah. The way you cast signs in Witcher 3 isn't terrible. Could work for spells. Might do like an R1 plus another button for a shortcut. Yeah. They could do that. Just like hold onto a button. Bring up like a little a wheel of options. Which would be nice. Equip Great Styles with Prelate's Charge? No. Mid build. Prelate's Charge does awful damage. Have you done a mirrored run? I have not done a mirrored run, no. Have you tried Nier Automata? Yes, I actually did. I played it on stream. And you can you guys check out the VODs of me playing it. Wasn't too long ago, it was like a few months ago. Okay. Good old Axe Talisman. Let's go kill this bear. I hate that it's like a little bit of a delayed effect. We killed the bear. Pickaxe is underrated? Yeah, it's really good. It's amazing. Never used a turtle shield. What does it do for you? It's stamina regeneration speed. It improves your stamina regen speed. Just by like a little bit. It's like probably like less than 10%. About 10% I want to say. Does okay. Can boss fights in almost complete dark work? Well, they've done it a couple times and it kind of, I don't know, it's kind of shit, I guess. I don't know. Like, the worst part about it is, like, your depth perception. It's kind of weird to try and gauge how far an enemy is away from you. And, like, you know, they've done some things where, like, some enemies are invisible. You fight in, like, a pitch black room. Or you fight, like, in a really dark room to where, like, you can only lock on at a certain distance. So, like, they've done a few things like that, and it's just, like, a cheap gimmick, honestly. People would rather just, like, you know, fight in a well-lit room with, like, a decently sized arena and fight these fun bosses. What if they use sound to indicate distance? Well, that's basically just, like... I don't know. There's no, Is there even any, like... What do you call it? Like, hearing impairment fucking accessibility feature or some shit in this game? I don't think there even is for that. So what if you're like, what if you're deaf? You're just cooked. And, you know, I'd never wear headphones. So, like, if I was to fight a boss like that, it'd be shit. Anyway. Let's go Cragblade. Do you like it? Yeah, Nier Automata is a great game. Fantastic game. Just like stack up on lots of heals and make sure to save regularly, because that can be like the most annoying thing when you die and you have to like restart. I don't know. You can't really save it all the time, so when you can just save, I guess. Why no headphones? It gets annoying to wear when I have my glasses on and stuff. Bring back variety? Yes. We will eventually. And also just wearing headphones is gonna be like, it's like annoying on your head. Like it's just, I don't know, when you wear headphones for a while, it gets your head all fucking like hot and stuff, and then it can like damage your fucking ears sometimes, so. Just like to have my head breathe. This class blows? Yeah, because you're a dexterity fan. You don't believe in strength. Monster Hunter Wilds? What about Monster Hunter Wilds? I'm not gonna play it, no. When I say variety, I want to do like some other random stuff. We'll play like Neo 2. If you don't like wearing glasses, then why do you wear them? No, I don't mind wearing glasses. I said I don't like wearing headphones for a long time. So, and like part of the reason why I don't like wearing my headphones on stream is because my glasses. I wasn't talking to you? Well, you're talking to my chat, so. There should have been a good Dex hammer. A Dex Great Hammer? Well, you can just make any Great Hammer with a Keen Infusion. It'll work out. Honey Pop stream when? Tomorrow. I'm not sure what the next variety stream is going to be. I'm not sure if it's going to play Neo 2, or Ghost Runner, Tunic. If 9 Souls goes on sale, then I might play that one, because I'll play 9 Souls. The Curved Club is a Dex Hammer? There's like the Curved Great Club? I'm pretty sure that scales best of strength. I'm pretty sure every single Great Hammer scales best of strength, right? Pretty sure. Let's go grab the Golden Seed. It's on Game Pass? I don't got Game Pass. How bad do you see without glasses? Not that bad. I'm only short-sighted. So, like, it's just further distances or, like, you know, super small text. Gets pretty annoying. Not the worst thing. Hey, girl. You excited for tomorrow? Am I excited for tomorrow? What's tomorrow? Wait, is tomorrow like tomorrow's not Night Rain. It's tomorrow we're gonna find out about Night Rain. I think we're gonna. You talking Night Rain? Tuesday? Well, today's Tuesday for me, so. Is AP health? Yes, AP is your health in Armored Core. Cragblade, that's why I'm here. Night's Rain codes are gonna be sent. Yes, the codes, yeah. I guess. I'm more excited for the actual game. I'm playing it. Which will probably end up being like a few days afterwards. So it'll probably end up being like, I don't know. For like the 15th, will be like the first test, maybe? Maybe? Who knows? Anyway, we have Cragblade. Let's go kill Godric. From Software saw what they did with the pickaxe and Dark Souls 2 and decided to make it one of the best hammers in Elden Ring. Yeah. I don't know why Dark Souls 2 was like, we're gonna make the pickaxe a great hammer. And then every other game was like, sure, that's a great idea. So like pickaxe and Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring is a great hammer because Dark Souls 2 decided it was a great hammer. I don't know. It's like, so it's like different in every game. Like it's a great axe in the original games. And then it's a great hammer in Dark Souls 2 with an ultra greatsword moveset. And then it's a great hammer in Dark Souls 3 with a great axe moveset. And then it's a great hammer in Elden Ring with a unique moveset. Or like a colossal weapon heavy attack kind of thing. It's a regular hammer in Dark Souls 1. Isn't that the war pick? DS2 pickaxes are underrated, kind of hard to use, but very high damaging. I hated it. I missed every single attack with it. It's not going to make it to my top 25 list. It does terrible damage. Only when you hit a counter hit that it does well, because it gets like 160 counter damage, and if you have like the Leo ring and stuff, it can put in some work, but if you're not hitting a counter hit, it's dog shit, and you just miss like 90% of the time. I fucking hated that thing. I hated that thing. Pickaxe is so overlooked. Yeah, the pickaxe could be honestly just as good, if not better, than the rusted ankle. I might like the rusted ankle better because it does like more damage.
Now I fight as Horrorloo.
When using a bunch of different damaging skills, it's gonna hit harder. And it gets more variation in moveset. But the pickaxe literally gets more stance damage, and it gets a much faster heavy attack. So,
Mighty dragon,
what's going on, girl? How are things?
thou art a true born heir. Lend me thy strength, O
It's actually a hammer. The pickaxe is? The war pick was.
greater heights.
What's
Wait, the
going
pickaxe is a
on,
normal hammer.
Youwy?
It's like the small hammer,
Gang?
right? Is it called, I thought it was called the war pick. Is it called the pickaxe in Dark Souls 1? Is there a war pick 2 in Dark Souls 1? I forget. Are they both have regular hammers?
Long and hard.
DS2 pickaxe also has sweet spot damage. Don't all the great hammers have sweet spot damage? It's got on Kara. How things?
I command thee.
I command thee, kneel. What you doing? I see your tail. She's walking to
All
us.
that is
What's going on, girl?
golden.
Hi. Come here. Come here. You're so cute. Sit right there. Don't touch my keys. Oh, I got interrupted out of that. Oh, charged heavy attack. Oh, I forgot to go upgrade my weapon again. You're so cute. Yeah. Yui's nose is so long. Shut up. She's got a wet nose. I booped her in the nose with my nose. Okay, if I take this off you. Oh, you're... It's all wet. Did you drink water and
Dragons,
you got your crown all wet? What have you done?
lend me thy strength.
Okay, now don't rub your eye, please. Look at him. Look at that guy. I unironically love Godric. Why? Don't touch my mouse. Charged heavy attack. Stance break. Great hammers are a funny weapon class. Don't bite my cables. Easy game.
Of all that is,
What did I say about biting the cables? You're getting in my lap now.
we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Does this have the same charged heavy as the Great Club? Yes. And it gets piercing damage. Therefore, if you had a counter hit, big boy damage. I hate Vitality in Dark Souls 3 so much. Yeah, it sucks. Vitality is terrible. What are the best rings for the Ice Rapier? Ring of Blades, Flynn's Ring, and then whatever the fuck else you want. Oh, League Ring too. Yeah, League Ring. That one, and then you can go with the Stone Ring. There you go. Maximize damage and poise damage. Pontiff Right Eye is my favorite Dark Souls 2 ring. What? It's a Dark Souls 3 ring. What? Oh, because of... Okay, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. You know, talk about the Dark Souls 2 Ice Rapier, not the Dark Souls 3 Ice Rapier. Lightning Clutch for Lightning Infusion plus Sunlight Blade. I typically don't care to use the Lightning Clutch rings, because Lightning Clutch rings only give you like a flat amount of damage if you have like a weapon of that particular type. And if you use an infusion, you get a less of a boost. So if you have like a weapon with an innate lightning damage, then the clutch ring is much better off. But if you're just infusing a weapon, I wouldn't bother going with the clutch rings like ever. Because you end up getting like probably like plus 20 lightning AR, but you end up taking like 10% more physical damage. It's kind of just not worth it. So yeah. But if you actually wanted to go with like miracles and actually go with a lightning build, then you could go pretty much go use the exact same rings. You're gonna benefit less of things like the Flynn's ring, I believe. I know the Flynn's ring should be the same, but you'll benefit less of the master ring of blades. I mean, not master ring, ring of blades. So you could probably switch that one out for like maybe a spell type of thing. Yeah, it's golden eyes, Dougie with the golden eyes. More like chlorine ring. Can't go wrong with that one either. And actually, if you wanted to use the heavy attack a bunch, you could probably go the bracing knuckle ring. Gotta go to class now? All good's king. You have a good one, man. I believe vitality is worse than adaptability. I agree. At least in Dark Souls 3, weapons actually come with hyper armor. Like, large weapons come with hyper armor, so it's not the worst thing in the world. You don't really have to spec into much vitality. But in Dark Souls 2, if you actually want to get some poise, you need to have heavier armor. And getting interrupted with like large weapons is like incredibly frustrating. Does a pickaxe have innate bleed? No. What are you doing? Stay on my lap properly. Sit still. Okay, if you're gonna be moving like that, you can... Actually, I'm not gonna put you up there. Oh, we're gonna get the spear talisman. Hooray. I don't mind adaptability in Dark Souls 2 as much as the others. Let's get around 25 and then forget about it. Yeah, I mean, I just go to like 99 agility and that's about it. That's good enough. It's not the worst thing. And it depends if I'm going with like a spell build as well. So like I don't really spec into much adaptability if I'm using spells, because you know, leveling up attunement also gives you agility. So attunement is one of the best stats in Dark Souls 2 because it gives you more agility. It boosts your casting speed. And it gives you more spell slots. It's good stuff. And it can give you more casts as well. Let's go on and roll how things, man. No grape? Grape, what do you mean? 6 adaptability and 30 attunement is all you need? Yeah, if you're gonna go using spells. But if you're not using spells, then... Girl, stop. Stay there. Don't... Okay, I put you on the desk. Get down on the ground. When did you get your cat? Did you own another one before? I haven't owned one yet. This is the only one. I got it like 2 weeks ago. About a week and a half ago. How is it better than the Rusted Anchor? How how is it better than the rusted anchor? How is this thing? I mean, it can be. I mean, I like the rusted anchor better, but this one can be better than the rusted anchor because it gets more stance damage and it has a faster charged heavy attack, so it can stance break faster. But rusted anchor gets more damage, and it gets like more variation of a moveset because you can get like horizontal swipes too. Whereas like for this weapon, you only get like vertical chops. But you can like slap on things like wild strikes and gain diagonal swipes. So, and I think rusted anchor gets a little bit more range. Maybe. Maybe. Youwy should pierce his ear and wear a gold dangling earring. No. Just cooking, playing some... What's that? What's that game? And watching your stream? Nice. Very nice. Thoughts on people that get souls tattoos? They can do what they want. I don't really care. Where did this girl go? Where the hell am I? Marvel Contest of Champions. Ah, okay. I'm almost at the end. How's your Dark Souls 2 playthrough, Kara? Are you enjoying yourself? Are you having fun? Is it as enjoyable as your Dark Souls 1 playthrough, or is it more? Less? I'm watching the stream to escape from my newborn and 3-year-old responsibilities. Good luck. Enjoy your rest, buddy. I did 1 damage by falling on top of them. That's not a great hammer. Start the run again. If Elden Ring was my favorite game, I would get a tattoo of it. Would you? Different but equally enjoyable. Wow. Do you have a GF? No. I got a cat. Might go get Santia Spear later? Yeah. Make that bad boy raw infused. Fuck everything up. I gotta go break it first though, but yeah. It's a great weapon. I know an easy spot to break it. Wow. Look at you go. Dark Souls 2 Pro, huh? You're the best Elden Ring content creator I've seen so far? Wow, thank you. I appreciate it. Are there even like any other content creators still making like as many Elden Ring videos as I am? Absolutely milking the shit out of this game. Stay single? Me? I got a cat to occupy me right now, so... I missed the smithing 3. No, stop kicking yourself. I gotta pick these up, why not? Gino is still making challenge runs? Is he? He's got a medal and how things. And that thing doesn't have respectable girth. How dare you call that a great hammer? I didn't call it a great hammer. Hey! What the? I put my controller down for a second to go pick up my kitty cat. How did this happen? Stupid game. I like DLC Radon, but I really despise him. You like him, but you hate. What do you mean? He can be annoying to fight sometimes. Can you lose your sanity? What do you mean? How did that even happen, by the way? Oh my god, leave me alone. Anyone know which bosses are required to get to the blacksmith giant in Dark Souls 1 looking to speedrun? Yeah, you just gotta kill, gargoyles, Quelaag to ring the bell. Then go kill the, Iron Golem. Then you go to Analondo, so yeah. Basically, you gotta access Analondo. You can just go do, like, Sen's Fortress skip. So you find a way to go, like, to do Death Chem glitch. And you can actually go skip into Sen's Fortress right at the beginning. Then all you gotta do is kill the Iron Golem, which you can just, like, have him knock off and get him fall off the ledge. Then you can go straight to Analondo. Now, the thing is, once you get to Analondo, via the glitch, there's, like, no coming back until you kill Ornstein and Smo, so... But at that point, you can go ahead and buy a bunch of stuff. Bunch of materials like Twinkling Titanites and... You can have a +5 weapon pretty easily. Gotta do a bit of soul farming beforehand. Boom! Die! Die! The fact that the Great Hammers in this game have this fast of a moveset is actually kind of crazy. That's because I made the Great Hammers not like the hardest hitting weapons. Like typically across the Souls games, the Great Hammers are like the biggest ones. Like they did the most damage, the most poise damage, but like they were heavy as shit. But nowadays, the Colossal weapons do that. Table of Lost Grace. Let's go get this to +6 or 7 or whatever the fuck I can get it to. Ugh. I'll look into that skip. Yeah. It's not the easiest thing to try and pull off, but... You can get there very early on. I'm gonna go buy some stones. He's always annoying to fight. I can't stand that I can only swing once every 9 long combo. Fair enough. Understandable. I needed 2 more, really? Well, that's fine. Isn't the Blood Fiend's armor great hammer? Almost. Okay, +8 weapon. Let's go kill, Rolana, do you think the Great Club is a viable weapon in Dark Souls 2? Very much so. Dark Souls 2's Great Club is like average damage. Like it's not going to get more damage than like a lot of the other Great Hammers, like the Dragon Tooth, the Drake Keeper's Warp Hammer, Drake Keeper's Great Hammer. I mean, the Germ Great Hammer. Those ones are going to be like only 5 units more, but they're just going to do more damage. But the Great Club is light, low requirements. You get it early on in the game, so it's perfectly fine. It's gonna be like one of the best early game options. It's actually a pretty solid option if you're gonna go with like a low strength type of build, and you could just use it as like a striking damaging option. It's really good at killing crystal lizards too. You're gonna switch to it to kill crystal lizards. Fucks up in 1 hit. So you could do that. But once you get later into the playthrough, it's just gonna be outclassed. Like once you just end up getting like a bit more vitality and a bit more strength, like other options are gonna do better. It's like the only game where like the Great Club is like an early game option. Whereas like the Great Club in like all the other games, by specifically Dark Souls 1 and 3, They're actually like some of the highest damaging. And in Dark Souls 1's case, it's like the highest damaging. It's pretty stupid. Do I need to buy Elden Ring on PC to play a mod? Yes. You need to buy the game to be able to play the mod, yeah. What's your favorite Dark Souls 2 DLC weapon from all 3 DLCs? Oh. I like the Bone Fist. I like the Bewitching Alone Sword. That one's pretty cool. I like the Smelter sword. I specifically like the Smelter swords on the power stance. So technically, that's one. Fuck. Maybe those. Fumes? I don't like Fumes at all. I think that weapon is mid. Toucan Stan. Is that how you say your name? Thank you for the follow. Why are you biting my pants? What are you doing? I've watched all your videos. This is my first time catching your stream. Nice. Thanks for being a fan. Do you stop clawing at me? If you want to go play, you have a scratching post. Don't fuck me up. Trying to eat you? Look at her. Go play with this. Look, ball. Look, ball. Okay, whatever. Go back to licking yourself. Oh, God. Saber deal piercing damage? Yes. She does. We'll use the Beast Claw Great Hammer. Sure. Why not? Might go the Strength Faith build. You can use the Beast Claw Great Hammer. You can use the Envoy's Longhorn too. And then we can use the Cranial Vessel Candlestands. 3 Strength Faith Great Hammers. Pretty cool. This is probably like the only infusible one that I probably want to play with. None of the other infusible ones, I don't really care to play with them, honestly. Because they all get basically the exact same fucking moveset. It's like, I don't know. The Great Stars is pretty interesting because it gets bleed. Why do you want to come back on my lap? She keeps coming next to me so you can get on my lap just so you can start licking yourself and start clawing at my fucking pants. I hate that you overswing that attack. That's so annoying. Now she's climbing up in my chair. Wait a second, girl. Merzel with the sub? It's been 12 months? Damn. W's from Merzel. Oh my god. Just die already. Thank you. Where'd you go? Trying to climb up? Go ahead. Go climb up. Do it. You're almost there. I'll help you. Don't worry about it. Ugh. For Liza P, what handle would you recommend for the Booster Glaive Blade? I like the Booster Glaive handle. I like the handle better than the glaive. But really good handles. I forget the names. I'm not gonna lie. There's like the police baton handle's really good. The one that actually gets you like the poking attacks with like the spinning skill. That one's actually pretty good as well. I forget. I need to go replay the game. You can go look at my video. I have videos out there going over like the best Liza P combinations. I have like 2 separate videos, like top 10 combinations videos. There's one like pre-patch and one post-patch. The one's like the patch that actually changed some of the options to have the lighter handles be more viable. Actually, no, the heavier handles be more viable. Bloodborne, Sony needs to allow Bloodborne on PC? Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. What's going on, Christian? How things, man? She's already gotten big? Yeah, she's gotten big. The black steel cutter handle is goated? Ah, yeah, that's pretty good. That, oh, I jumped over it. We're good. I didn't know I picked that up, but I picked it up. Ow. Up we go. Gotta run, need to shower and catch up on sleep. Oh, goes Millennia. Thank you for stopping by. You have a wonderful sleep. She's gotten big. She can fit in the palm of my hand. She's gotten a bit bigger. That's all it is. Oh my god. Get off the ledge. See, NPCs do walk off the ledge. Any encountered any dangerous, venomous animal in Sydney? The closest I've ever done that was like a redback spider, I want to say. I don't know. That's about it. I've never seen like no snakes or nothing like that, so.
Finally got cute little bird.
Ears. With the 6 months. Finally got the cute bird. Nice. W's for ears with a sub as well. Thank you, man. Ears with the 6 months and Merzel with a 12. What are you gonna do for our 1 year anniversary, Merzel? Wish for Lana's castle was half like this. Yeah, the regular Kari is much better legacy dungeon than Castle Answers. Not even close. And Castle Answers are kind of like a... I don't know. I forgot to go put on the spiked tier. Chat, am I stupid? I might be stupid. Where are the children? Jeez. No chandelier. Oh my goodness me. Please. Oh my god. Girl, stop. Stop it. Stay there. I'm Merzel with a 5 gifted. Jeez. Thank you, Merzel. Appreciate it, man. Gifted 53 subs in this channel. You're not coming back up here. Stay down there. She's blind as a mole? Me? No, I saw. Blind? What are you on blind? Blind about what? Anyway, thank you, Merzel. Appreciate it, man. Why do you want to come jump back up here? Leave me alone. You're just ruining... You're just jumping all over the place. She gets on my... She sits on my lap just so she can like lick herself, roll all over the place, start like jumping around everywhere. Then she falls off the freaking chair. Does it jump back up and do it again? Why? What do you want? Don't bite. Look at her. She's biting me. Stop.
Send word.
If you want to be on my lap, sit still. Don't bite me.
Of the last queen of Caria.
You want to play, don't you? You just want to play. That's all you want. You just want to play. Huh? Huh?
And the majesty of the night she
Where's
called
the toy? Here you go. Bite the talker. Bite the talker. There you go. Fuck it up. Get it. Kill it. Kill the talker. There you go. Jeez. This is adding towards the challenge run. I might die here. Okay. That missed?
Little Rani,
Ooh, she's going crazy with the talker.
daughter.
Kill it. Eat it. Eat it. Made it look easy? Well, yeah, the pickaxe is a good weapon. Straight full screen. My talker, give it to me. The network test is the 14th to the 16th. Is it? Yeah. We're gonna get the codes, later today or tomorrow, right? But it actually,
Where
yeah.
did he flee, my sweeting?
Is the pickaxe good on Dark Souls 2? I don't like it at all. It gets a terrible moveset that you're gonna miss 90% of the time. Oh my god, look at your...
Light aplenty. Do the
Look at me.
knocks come out, say
Stay
I,
still, wait.
or will he be gravestones?
Look at that gunk.
to
Yuck,
the
yuck.
better wall anew?
Shh. Good girl. Anyway. You dropped your toy. We got another talker here, it's fine. A second talker. You jumped off. I got your taco, it's right here. Get back on. Strength. Damage. Spiked too.
Did he flee, my sweeting?
Tucker. Fight the Tucker. You play tomorrow, you get the code. You just get the code tomorrow, and there'll be like specific times to tell you when the servers are gonna go live and stuff. Even if it's your wedding, you cancel it for Night Rain? Yes. It's gonna be great. We're gonna have lots of stuff to talk about. Hopefully we'll just get lots of gameplay, then I can have like a whole week dedicated to just talking about Night Rain content. Ranking the heroes in Night Rain. Oh, you fucking stupid. I don't know what type of videos I'm gonna make about the network test. I'll probably just give like one video talking about like my overall thoughts. Maybe a couple of videos breaking down specific things, so we'll see. We'll see. Can't wait to fight Millennia Consort of Inner Ishin. What is it this time? You're allowed to record gameplay? I imagine I didn't imagine why you couldn't be able to record gameplay. Because, like, they're going to give the code to thousands of people. And I don't think they're going to be a way to, like, police stopping people from recording gameplay, right? They could probably, like, copyright it. But, like, there's going to be so many videos out there that it's just going to be impossible to try and manage. So, I don't see why we couldn't be able to. Because it's not like, as you know, I'm signing an NDA. And it's only like a handful of content creators being able to play it. Like, it's thousands of people are going to be playing it, so. We'll find out there. How do you get into the network test for Night Rain? You have to go apply for it, but it's already too late. You have to go apply for it, weeks ago. Wait to apply for the network test, and then they just announced people that were able to stop biting it. No. You have toys to bite. Go get it. Good girl. Is Miss Cat a good girl? Yeah, she's good. She does well. Let's go kill Gilliker, and then I go back to kill Radahn. And then after Radahn, we'll go switch to another Great Hammer. We'll see what it's gonna be. I don't know what it's gonna be. Get the Great Stars? Yeah, we could probably get Great Stars, we'll see. Might get both Great Stars and just power stance them, why not? They're doing a preview before the Nets tests, so it'll be fine for the content creators. What do you mean? No, you don't. I missed! What's going on, HNK? How things, man? What is it, Madeline? What do you want? Wari, what's up, man? Gilliker is such a forgettable mini-boss. Gilliker is the best mini-boss. Oh my goodness me. You're gonna sit still? No, she's not gonna sit still. She's already trying to... Why do you want to get on my lap? I can't play with you right now. I'm streaming. We might get Godwin? Surely we get Godwin. I use a PlayStation controller. Just close Elden Ring and play with Saba on stream. You know what I forgot to get, chat? I forgot to get the Spear Talisman. I'm useless. I suck. Hope we get Pinwheel. Scarab Talisman. We haven't got the Scarab Talisman yet, that is true. You're such a cute girl. You're so cute. Strength. The thing is, if I go grab both Great Stars, I gotta go upgrade them both, and it's like a pain in the ass. It's a big, giant pain. Gotta go to class. Pet plus 25 occult venomous fang for me? Sure. She's just licking her beans right now. Power sensing Great Star seems like overkill. Is it worth? It's fine. That's okay. Did you get the Giant Crusher? That's a colossal weapon, so we're not going to include it onto the list. I'm not going to play with it. I'm just going to play with strictly Great Hammers in the Great Hammer class. What if they redeem the Bed of Chaos? There is no redeeming the Bed of Chaos. It's too late. The Bed of Chaos is an important character in Dark Souls 1 and needed to be a good boss fight in Dark Souls 1. The only way they actually redeem the Bed of Chaos is if they just make the Queen of Izalith her own separate boss fight. Like, this make her look different. So don't have her turn into a fucking tree and have Izalith be a separate boss. You're so cute. Why am I here? We don't know. I can't get golden bound stuff. There is like 2 great stars that are like basically right next to each other. We can go get them both. Let's go grab an item that lets me invade the person that gives me the first great stars. One out of 10 because the fun slide at the beginning. Yeah, fun slide gets 1 point. The brick hammer? Nah, I don't play with the brick hammer. Buy 2 of these. Cool. What's my least favorite fight? In this game? Maybe the gods can do it. Yeah, they kind of suck. This is the wrong grace. There should be a great timer that's actually just a frying pan. Sounds lit. You guys are nothing. A bricked hammer? Yes. Seems doing great with the pickaxe. The pickaxe is really good. It's probably the second best great hammer in the game, I want to say. Based on the Youwy great hammer ranking video in Elden Ring. Put it at number 2. It's good stuff.
What's going on, Youwy?
What's up, Cryptic? How things, man? We should stop by and chill with Astel. I'm okay. The Valiant Gargoyles make me sick? Yeah, they're disgusting, boss, yeah. I don't, like, why can they pop off? Soon as, like, I spawn in. Oh, this fight, this NPCs are disgusting animals. That backstab for me, unfortunate. Why do you never add the audio clips? I haven't found like an actual application for them. Like, I don't think I want to add them all like just as blurps. I'm not sure if I add them as blurps or actually add them as like alerts for stuff. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Some of them are pretty funny. I want to spam them. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm worried about. Would you look at that? 2 great stars back to back. We now have 2 of them. 12 dexterity. That's nasty work. Let's go drop some good old Lord runes. 99 of them bitches. Let's go grab some smithing stones. Or the bell bearing. They can power stance these things. Why is there a dex requirement for a glorified bunking stick? I don't know. Because it's spiky. Has to have a dexterity requirement. It's the law. Now she's sleeping. This girl could be so hyper. She can like play for like an entire hour straight. I was playing with her for like an hour before the stream started. She was just running, jumping all over the place. She's wild. At the Dark Souls 1 Hertz moans you were doing? No. Golden Seed. What's everyone's favorite dexterity weapon in this game? Best dex weapon for you. That's nothing a Void played for 5 to 6 hours non-stop when he was a baby. Huh? What? The Black Knife, Milady, Dancing Blade of Rana, the Falx, Nagakiba, the Zweihandle. Fair. Armor Golden Seeds from Mikola's Nutsack. No. The Backhand Blades. Great Katana? I think Great Katana scales best of strength, no? Do you count Keen and Fuse? No, like weapons that'll do the most damage with, you know. You guys know what dexterity weapons are. The ones that are quick and small. Is Milady quality? I think it scales best dexterity compared to strength, so it could be classified as a dexterity weapon, I guess. I don't know. I suppose. A Keen infused the greatsword, yeah. Rakshasas? Wing of Estell's int weapon? Yes, Wing of Estell's intelligence, yes. I think it's like a B scaling in intelligence and a C scaling in dexterity, so. That was everyone's favorite faith weapon. How about that? Favorite faith weapon. Like the Falx because they're basically sword scythes. Kinda. The Black Knife. You can't just pick the Black Knife for every single one, Carl. The Halo Scythe, the Spear of the Impaler. Malika's Blackblade. I can pick it for Dex and Faith. You can, but I don't allow it. That's a Faith weapon. Fire Knight's Greatsword. We didn't ask, you're in my stream. You don't have to ask. I just say it, and you have to put up with it. The Lightning Perfume Bottle are close to be my favorite. I'm not a Faith fan, never tried any weapons. Interesting. Can I like just die? Just die. Onyx's Lord's Greatsword, completely mediocre weapon. The Greatsword of Damnation. The Euphoria? Euphoria's cool, yeah. Okay, it's looking like some power stancing Great Stars time. We don't need the turtle shell anymore because they're power stancing. Purchase. Okay, so we're gonna get 12 more of those, 24 of those, 22 of those, and then 24 of those. Okay, actually get another talisman pouch. I should probably go get the multi-hit talismans because this will be doing pretty good for that. The way that he holds power sensing or dual-wielding Great Hammers is kind of silly.
To become a finger as much
Like, why does he hold it like that on the left hand? Like, you should be holding both of them on your shoulder.
become.
Dark Souls 2 power stancing idle animations are better. Okay. It just looks stupid. Anyway. As high as we can get it. Black Steel Great Hammer is really good. Yeah, it's fine. I maybe consider streaming another Crab's Adventure. Maybe one of these days, we'll see. If we're gonna do it, it'd be like a downtime period, you know, between either now or Night Rain comes out, or like between when Night Rain dies out, between then and the next game. We'll end up like delving into a lot more Soulsborne content and Souls-like content. That'd be pretty cool. Okay, so 2 plus 13 Great Stars. That's fantastic. Finish Wukong? We could go finish Wukong too. Would you use a Bloody Hellas this run? No. Massage. Thank you for the follow, man. What's up? So 13 dexterity. Give me some more strength. And yeah, that'd be good enough. Okay, now Ashes of War. We can just go Cragblade. And then the other one we can go, I don't know. What are we getting here? Let's just go double Cragblade. Could go double Cragblade. I could go Blood Flame Blade, actually. But I can't go Blood Flame Blade and Cragblade. Oh, no. Spawn in a Lost Ash. Yeah, good. We'll go double Cragblade, why not? Blood Flame Blade, unfortunately, can't use both, though. Ash of War Duplication. If I use Blood Flame Blade, I can only put it on one weapon. Where'd I get Braggart's Roar again? Braggart's Roar is off the Iron Balls, right? I did get like a multi-hit talisman. Is a sunflower weapon spell any good? The weapon is okay. It's pretty much just outclassed by like a faith-infused Blood Fiend's arm though. It literally just does more damage and the same and basically moveset. And the spell, or the Land of Shadow spell you're talking about, or that one's kind of mid. Do you watch Severance? No, I don't know what that is. It's kind of curious how things... Euphoria versus the Black Steel Twin Blade. I like Euphoria better because it gets a better damaging skill. But the Black Steel Twin Blade get more damage if you go with those Orders Blade. Can put in some work, but I think like a ×2 luster effect on the Euphoria is gonna do better. Because it adds like a lot more damage and, you know, kind of hits like a truck. If you're power stancing Twin Blades, then I would go with the Black Steel Twin Blades. But if you don't care to power stance Twin Blades, then there's two-handed Euphoria, charged heavy attack build, and then spam the skill when you get it. So, yeah. Okay. I'm here to get your talisman. Get over here. I cannot believe that happened. We'll go with the Claw Talisman instead, then go pop that bad boy on. And then we're gonna go down... Oh, I haven't even gone taken a step into Caelid yet. The normal way. Gotta get things like Flame Get Me Strength and stuff. I can get the Turtle Talisman too. That'll do well. I didn't pick up a seal. Silly me. You know, let's go kill him. The wicked is striking damage. Put in that work. I think I'm doing a no map run. Should I use the Youwy sliders? Blue dancers. I'm not gonna bother. I'm like medium rolling right now. It's pretty heavy, so. If I was using the one, then maybe. I should have done with the Euphoria, not even using the skill. Yeah, it just puts in work. Puts in work. Ideally, I would be full of an Australian baddie too, if you know what I mean. What's... oh. It's got a Norton, how things, man. Any anvil hammer this run? That's a colossal weapon, so we're just gonna play with regular great hammers. So... Holy infused giant crusher with prayerful strike just cheeses Radahn? Or simply the coated sword? Yeah. Basically. Prayerful strike is actually insane. Actually insane. I kind of wanted to include colossal weapons, but like when I'm going to make my ranking video, just make it a bit more complicated. And I don't know. I'm not going to include colossal weapons in the video, and I'm not going to include bloodborne hammers either. So... in my top 25. I already talked about that. I already have my list organized. Unfortunately, there was one weapon that I really wanted to make it to the list and it didn't get to make it, and that was a Dark Souls 2 Great Club. That was like the one I was like, oh. I wanted it to make it to the list. But it couldn't, so. Unfortunate, no Dark Souls 2 Great Club. Holy Bonk, it heals you a lot, yeah. I mean, Prayerful Strike, the good thing about it is it doesn't even require you going into a holy build. You can use it with just a regular strength build, because it's still going to give you the same 30% healing for every single hit. And it's just going to do whatever damage your infusion is. It's good stuff. Pretty silly. There's nothing really like that in the other games. Anything that really comes close is... Eliam Lois, I guess? I don't know. Eliam Lois can give you a bunch of health back on a hit. But it's like 15% health, and it consumes a lot of durability. Prayerful Strike is a heal? Yeah. It's just like a high damaging, not that high damaging, but it's a decently damaging attack that gets some okay stance damage. It's kind of like the equivalent of using a charged heavy attack, almost. Probably like a bit less damage than the charged heavy. But you get really good hyper armor, and it gives you like 30% of your health back in a hit. And it also flattens smaller enemies to the ground, so... S tier Ash of War. Very much S tier. How many Great Hammers of Elden Ring are on the list? I think there's about 7. 7 of the 25 are Elden Ring. I think it has the most. And that's because like there's like 5 infusible Great Hammers that are like all really good, but they're slightly different. So like, I had to put the Great Mace, the Brick Hammer, and the Curved Great Club on the list because even though they all have like basically the exact same moveset, one's like good for like a particular infusion, one's perhaps good because of its range. Like I had to put them all on the list. So it gets a bit cluttered because of that. So Black Steel Great Hammer did not make it to the list though. It did not. My headcanon is that Youwy is a world-class nature photographer. Yes. Are there any intelligence twin blades? I can't remember. Any intelligence twin blades? No. No. In Elden Ring, no. There's like the Sorcerer's twin blades in Dark Souls 2, and I think I can cast some spells. It's like a casting tool, but it's kind of dookie. Black still has bad range. It gets like some of the most damage if you go with like the Faith build or if you use like, you know, the Holy buffs, which is good for the DLC. Base game kind of meh, but it still gets out damaged by like some of the other infusible Great Hammers. The only benefit is its guard counter. And even then it can sometimes be the best guard counter and it can literally be the worst guard counter at the same time. And that's because if you miss with the AoE attack, that AoE explosion with the guard counter, you're doing like the worst damage and worst stance damage out of all guard counters that the Great Hammers have. And there's a good chance that it misses sometimes too. And like with the black steel weapons, you actually benefit the most of going into like a heavy infusion and using things like Order's Blade, which can be kind of annoying to build around. And if you're gonna, that requires you to go into like, you know, more strength than faith sometimes. And if you're going into more strength than faith, that means you're not going to benefit as much of that AoE explosion in terms of damage too. So it's kind of a weird weapon to build around. Like if I'm building around it, I'm probably just going like just Holy Infused. Sacred Infused with Crag Blade or Sacred Blade. And it's going all into Faith so I can maximize the damage of that AoE with like Holy types of buffs. But even then, I think like other Great Hammers could just perform better. I feel like the Brick Hammer can be a better guard countering option because it gets better blocking. The Pickaxe can be better too because it gets piercing damage, which is like really good for guard counters. And like those weapons are just more versatile as well. Much more versatile. Oh god. So that's the reasons why the Black Steel Great Hammer was not going to make it to the list. Are you on a mewing streak? No. Okay, so Claw Talisman, Wings. I don't know, there's nothing else I can really benefit off. Let's go Rodan. Yeah. Let's go kill Rodan. Black Steel is goated. It's okay. It's okay. Because like it gets like 3 or 4 more stance damage than like a regular guard counter for the colossal Grey Hammers, which basically puts it in line with the colossal weapon guard counter. But that's if the AoE actually hits. If it misses, it's actually doing only 40 stance damage, which is actually less than all the Great Hammers because they typically get 42 stance damage. So it could be okay. It's a great weapon, but I find that like the least. I find very limited use in it. Because if I'm going with like a guard countering build, I don't know. I'd rather go like the colossal weapons or like a brick hammer pickaxe. Gonna just do more damage and basically just as much stance damage, and it does it in like that one hit too. So, and you're not forced to going into a holy build. Will we do the DLC today? Sure. Even though we haven't even gone to Lendel yet, but we can go speedrun the DLC. I'm doing my first Elden Ring playthrough. Anyone know the lore reason why the Black Knife Assassins go after Blide and Iji after you finish Rani's quest? Chat, answer his question because I have no idea. When I did a guard counter into a Mesmer's snake head, he was transforming. Did like 35% of his health bar. And I was super confused until I learned that he's loses holy resist in the second phase. Yeah. And when he's in like that snake animation, you can actually like hit him twice. I forgot to go equip Flame Gummy Strength, whatever it goes. Who's your least favorite boss in Elden Ring? Probably the Godskin Doer. Them, Fire Giant, Valiant Gargoyles, probably like the worst ones. If I can get a nice blade proc, that'd be fantastic. There we go. Stance break. Oh. Oh. No stance break. Now's a stance break. There's a stance break. Fire Giant isn't that bad. He's pretty dog shit. He has way too much health and is a boring ass fight. Complete fucking snooze fest. I guess like the Gods can do was actually engaging, but like they're just mechanically just dog shit. Like awful design. Horrible design. Does Australia really have parrots everywhere? There's lots of like parrots and or variants of parrots around, yeah. I see like a few outside flying around every morning, so. It's more like Rani left the Black Knife Assassins since they didn't know about her true intent with the ritual. So they went ahead and did their own thing. Is that what that was? Give me some more vigor, actually. Can I put on like an armor set and not be fat rolling? This looks fantastic. Let's go kill the Draconic Tree Sentinel. Youwy yapping like the pigeon in his profile picture. Yes. Okay. We're doing great. Gonna use these power stands and great stars until, I don't know. So I wanna use the Beast Claw Great Hammer, I wanna use the Envoy's Longhorn, and the Cranial Vessel Candle Stand. Use those. I might go drop the Beast Claw Great Hammer before the Fire Giant. I'll use it for the Fire Giant. That'd be pretty cool. I'll use the Fire Giant and Godskin Duo. I don't think actually... Nah, fuck the Envoy's Longhorn. Got nerfed way too hard. The Black Steel Great Hammer AoE scales only with the Holy of the weapon. I think it's like a pure Faith scaling. And it's just gonna do pure Holy damage. So it's just gonna scale off your Faith stat. I'm not sure if it just does more base damage because you have a Sacred Infusion or not, though. I'm not too sure on that. But I imagine that, like, if you have a Faith scaling, it's going to do better. Because if you go like a heavy infusion, you're not going to get a Faith scaling. And I'm not sure if, like, going into Faith is going to actually boost the damage of the AoE. Like, I don't really know. What's your recommended armor sets for the Thick Boy Paladin Law? Poised Defense? Like a Paladin build in this game? Recommended armor set. Oof. I know the Tree Sentinel armor is pretty good for a Paladin looking set. I see you, Merzel. Thank you for stopping by, man. And thank you for the subs and the gifted subs. Appreciate you, buddy. You have yourself a wonderful sleep. Let me time Madeline? Sure. Do what makes you happy, champ. Once again, I forgot to go put on Flame Gummy Strength. And get a seal. Silly me. Silly me. He missed. Give me a blade proc and give me good RNG. That's gonna hit me. Heal! Dodge! Jumping attack. That's gonna hit me. The recovery frames are not that bad. They don't do too poorly. When's the next drip contest? Sometime after the network test and Night Rain. Sometime afterwards. I still don't know where exactly it's going to be. Where exactly we're going to have the location. I don't think we're going to do like a particular theme. I think we're just going to go just... What's your best fashion? Might do it somewhere like in the DLC. Did you get a code for the network test? I mean, I got a creator code, so Bandai Namco hit me up, and they're like, we got you a code, bro, so you don't have to worry about it. Alright, cool. So they have me a code. Are you gonna stream the network test? If I'm allowed to, yeah. And it depends, because it's gonna be random parts of the day. So there's gonna be like 3-hour sessions. I'm assuming if it works like the other network tests from the previous games,
For bringing me to the base of the
it's gonna be like 3-hour sessions at random parts of the day.
I can
So
govern
like,
my own
if I am gonna stream it, it'd be like a random 3-hour stream at like some random fucking time. So
I shall leave Taurus.
it's like I can have access to it for like, you know, a couple of days, and I can play it whenever I want to. It's basically it's a network test. So that's what the handle looks like. It has like a cool like sun thingy. I didn't realize that. That's nice. The pummel. Is it called the pummel? I don't know. Whatever the fuck it's called. I'm not a weapons guy. Haven't got any codes yet. If you already applied and you haven't gotten an email, you probably don't have it, because they sent out the a confirmation email saying that you've been selected and you're gonna get your code sometime soon. So they sent that email out like last week. Thought about doing runs with fan submitted builds. I was thinking about doing like a video where like people send in their builds and I critique it or something like that, or review it, or try and fix it, if something like that. A video is similar to that. I thought about it. I'm not sure if I'm gonna ever do something like that though. Could be cool. I did get the confirmation email. Nice. You're gonna get your code probably like later today or tomorrow. And then a few days from now will actually be the network test itself. It will like last a couple of days, and then there'll be like 5 or 6 sessions. So yeah. It'll be interesting. Can you stream the network test? We don't know. Maybe. Level up. Strength. More damage. I could go get like Wild Strikes and go with like a Blood Flame Blade Wild Strikes. We might do that for Morgott. Get a Blood Flame Blade Wild Strikes for Morgott going on. What are your expectations for Night Rain? I think Night Rain is going to have some of the most fun combat, probably the most fun combat that we've seen compared to any FromSoft game. And I think it's going to like get a lot of people excited and being like, why didn't we get this cool weapon or this cool like type of skill in this game? Could have gotten this in Elden Ring. Hopefully they add this to their next game. It's going to be a bunch of that shit. It's going to be like some of the most fun combat and fun gameplay that we've probably seen from Software. But it's probably, there's going to be a lot of people probably complaining about it because they probably wish that they had this type of combat in like a regular single player experience, and they're probably not going to like the concept of a roguelike type of game. So you could jump that. So it'll be an interesting game. It will have like some mixed types of reviews, I want to say, from the Souls community at least. Some people are gonna like it. Some people will be like, this is better than any Souls game ever made. And it probably end up getting like a different player base coming in as well, because there are gonna be plenty of people that don't really like the Souls games but might like something like this. But it'll be fun. There'll be like lots of replay value behind it. It'll be cool. It's not gonna be one of those games where like, you know, you have to put 100 hours into it just to beat it one time. It's not gonna be something like that. So I don't know. I think this is going to be really fun. Is it the original Elden Ring team working on Night Rain? We don't know exactly like who's specifically working on it, but like it's still From Software, so I don't doubt that the big chunk of people that worked on like, you know, the previous games are working on Night Rain, especially because they're literally adding in stuff from the previous games, and it's still like an Elden Ring spin-off, so they still have to be true to like, you know, some parts of, or reference some parts of the lore and some characters, you know, so. Yeah. But there is probably like a bunch of people that are, because I know From Software did have a bunch of new hires, and they probably have a bunch of like new people just working just on Night Rain alone, just to get them used to the company maybe. Or they probably hire them for their next IP. The recovery frames and the jumping attack are not that bad. Prelate Charge is trash. Yeah, pretty much. It just does like really bad damage. Like you can use it like once to like stun lock an enemy, proc bleed one time, get a bunch of health back. I probably only use it to, like as an offhand option if I'm power stance in the Great Stars. Just like switch to it. Guarantee a bleed proc basically. Get a bunch of health, but I don't know. If I wanted to use it for that, I'd rather use Prayerful Strike because like you can get your health back in an instant with Prayerful Strike, and literally probably have it be cheaper, less stamina cost, and you probably end up doing more damage too because Prelate's charge damage is really, really, really bad. So if I want to proc bleed really quickly and maximize damage, I'd use things like Wild Strikes or a Stormcaller. Had no stamina. This is a crackhead. She goes crazy. Does Prayerful Strike kill a lot? It does 30% of your health. Like, flat 30% of your health. With just one hit. Which, Prelate's Charge with the Great Stars will do like 1% per tick. So you have to like end up having a go for about like, 20 or so seconds to end up doing that damage. We need some Faith. Okay, now we're finally going to go equip Flame Gummy Strength. I haven't picked up Blood Flame Blade. Let's go grab Blood Flame Blade. Actually, let's go pick up a Seal first. And I'll probably just drop Blood Flame Blade because I'm not bothered to run and pick it up. Prayerful Strike is how I got my Mimic only kill on pre-nerf concept Radahn. Nice. Why didn't we get the Frog Tongue spell? I don't know why we don't get the Frog Tongue spell. Go pick it up? Ugh, fine, I'll go pick it up. We'll go run and pick it up. Gotta pick up the Bloody Hellas. No. Okay, 13. Go with that. Can get like the Lord of Blood Exaltation, but I'm not bothered right now. Because I'm just gonna use it for like this one boss, so. I'm trying to run through the entire dungeon for one boss. Gotta get Wild Strikes too. Anything else? I know, probably Green Turtle Talisman. Sure, why not? Put that on. Put that on. That'll work fine. I still have the Spiked tier on. I could probably put on the Faith tier and get the Golden Bow spell. There's nothing else I really benefit off. I knew this was gonna happen. Just... Oh my god. Jeez. Golden Vow spell. Empty map is so weird to see. I'm used to it, I guess. Okay. Blood Flame, Ashes of War. Yes, we'll go with like Stormcaller. We're gonna fight an NPC, so. Ew, not quality. I don't have the Wet Blade. Whatever. Got to go get the Wet Blade. Do I have a third? I have 4 memory slots, that's right. Did you know Gaius and Radahn load magic from the same dude? Really? Ugh. Just here to get my Golden Bow. Fucking dogs. Back at it again. Get stun locked, buddy. Put in that work. Okay, let's go get wild strikes. So they both use gravity magic. That's cool. What vague law does to the motherfucker? Radon and Gaius learn gravity magic at the same gravity magic school. There's only one gravity magic school. Okay. There's only one. Is Wild Strikes better than Stormcaller? Stormcaller is only better when you're fighting enemies that can be staggered. Because that stun locks better. But when you're fighting enemies like, you know, Morgott, I'd rather have Wild Strikes. Because you don't get stuck in a longer animation and you could probably just do more damage too. And you have the option to get follow-up attacks to do more stance damage, so. What is it, Madeline? So plus 13 great stars. I forgot to put on Golden Bell. God damn it. Guess I remembered now. Love you too. Makes sense? Yes. Do you think Night Rain will be easy to make content around? I think so. I think so. It's probably not going to be... It's going to be different than making content to Elden Ring, obviously. Because, like, in Elden Ring, I'm going to be able to have access to Cheat Engine pretty easily. And I can just, like, test things out anywhere. Whereas Night Rain, I'm not sure if there's going to be, like, damage testing grounds where we can just, like, have access to everything and be able to test things out. It's going to be, like, RNG-based stuff. So, like, if I want to test out certain types... I forgot to put on the Faith tier. What's wrong with me? What's wrong with me? Okay. You know what? Let's go kill Alexander. I'm not bothered to go do his questline. Is Elden Ring your favorite? One of my favorites, I want to say. Warriors Josh. Okay, now we're ready. Now we're ready to fight Morgott. They learned gravity magic from the same Alabaster Lord. The Academy of Raylocaria does not have a gravity-focused conspicuous. I don't know what the fuck that word means. I mean, it'll be interesting, though. Because it's going to be, like, RNG heavy. So, like, you have to drop into a map with, like, randomized locations and randomized enemies. So, it'll be, like... It'd be interesting. I could probably think of something. I don't doubt that I will be able to think of something. But I'd be pretty frustrating to get, like, some gameplay if it's, like, all RNG heavy. Like, I just want to get gameplay for this weapon, and it's, like... It's a fuck-off location. Did I put on the... I don't have this on. Wait, let me stay at full health. Okay, now I'm ready. Attack, attack, attack. Okay, now I can attack. Can I tank that? Should just roll straight away. Another attack, another one. Then go with the hammer slam. Oh, no, hammer slam? Because I dodged too far away. Fair enough. That's okay. Go Blood Flame Blade again. Where are you going, buddy? Come back here. I have no more juice left. Attack, 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 die! He didn't die. Die! We killed him, chat. We got him. Ugh. That's the in-game word for school within a school. Oh, okay, cool. Does Wild Strikes have infinite hyper ammo? No, it just gets a lot of hyper ammo, not infinite. It's like a decent amount. What's your favorite non-FromSoft game? I don't know.
Old friend. You are
Don't think I have a favorite. What's everyone's favorite non-FromSoft game?
the only way and become my purpose, so I'd like to the flame then and guide.
Rolled medallion. Okay, level up.
Share them with me.
Vigor. Strength.
Your ambitions.
Vigor, strength.
The principle
Yes.
of you follow.
Ghost of Tsushima, Tears of the Kingdom, or Breath of the Wild, Minecraft. Interesting. Lies of P. Nobody here likes Call of Duty Advanced Warfare 2. Monster Hunter? What was the question? Pay attention, Kara. Its favorite non-FromSoft game. Baldur's Gate 3. Dragon Age Origins. Origins. That one was terrible. One of the worst ones. I never played it. Origin Armaments. Armaments. Shut up. Pokemon Crystal. I don't like Gen 2. That's Gen 2, right? I don't like Gen 2. The Witcher 3. What is Dragon Age about? Probably dragons. Dark Souls is pretty good. I don't think FromSoft made that one. Silk Song? Yeah, Silk Song is my favorite game too. Played it yesterday. Good stuff. Red Dead 2. Dragon D's nuts across your face? Sure. Silent Hill 2? You played Tears of the Kingdom? No, I played Breath of the Wild. I haven't played Tears of the Kingdom, though. Maybe when the remaster comes out for the Switch, too. OG Overwatch is like crack for me. Fair enough. BioShock Infinite. Why he gets to ride a horse? Get him out of here. Which Resident Evil is your favorite? I have never played Resident Evil. Not a single one. Can you be Dragon? You're not... One of my favorite games was made by Sony. Small undiscovered gem called Bloodborne. Yeah, shout out to Sony for making Bloodborne. I played Breath of the Wild and Tears. I would say I enjoyed Tears more. Okay. Fair enough. I'm an S tier chatter. Sure. Any JRPG favorite? Not really. I don't play many JRPGs outside of, like, you know, the FromSoft games. I played Final Fantasy. I don't know. Played like, I don't know, 4 Final Fantasy games. Have you played old AC games? You gotta specify when you say AC, buddy. That you referring to like 5 separate fucking franchises right there. I have played Nier Automata. Yeah, that one's pretty good. I like Nier Automata. Armored Core? Yeah, I played Armored Core 3, and I played Silent Line, and I dabbled in, is it called Master of Arms, I think it's called? I forget the name. Master the Arena? I forget. It's something like that. It's like the Generation 1 Armored Core game. I played a little bit of it. And I played 4 Answer as well. And 4. So yeah. I played them. Out of the older Armored Core games. Ugh. Goodness me, girl. You're killing my leg right now. Have you played the old air conditioning games? Yeah. We could have been talking about, like, you know, Assassin's Creed or Ace Combat or Animal Crossing or air conditioning. We don't know. Heard Silent Line is brutal as shit. Yeah, it can be annoying. Can be annoying. The older games are just a pain in the ass sometimes. Like, the controls are just dog shit. Like, I was playing them on an emulator, so I could like, quick save it. If I was playing them, like, legit, like, on the PS1 consoles, I would never get them finished, like, ever. That'd be terrible. So, have you played Stardew? I have not played Stardew, no. Is it a good game? Is it just like Elden Ring? Is there good bosses? Dragons are cool, but I think we should invent a new fantasy animal because they're kind of overused. Invent a new fantasy animal. Bosses are great. We need more phoenixes, clearly. More Pegasus. The Pegasuses. Civilization 4 and Skyrim, my 2 favorite games with the most hours. Nice. A rock, but it has legs like a real man, and not like a rock man. Interesting. So like a golem? Like the Pokemon? Would you agree that I have W Riz? No. No. I'm not sure. I haven't seen you, like, put in work, you know? It hasn't worked on me, so. I got 5k hours on Skyrim since I was, like, 10. Damn. You're wearing them down? Yeah, sure. I love my kitty cat. That's all I care about. Why are you flinching in your sleep, huh? You trying to eat something in your dreams? Elden Ring, are curved swords or katanas better for dex builds or something else? I think katanas are better than curved swords if you're gonna like one hand or two hands, but if you're power stancing, then curved swords are better. So, if you don't care to power stance, then go with the katana. They're just better. They get passive bleed to get more range, like almost just as fast as a moveset. Better variation of movesets. They get better skill options. Things like Unsheath is just broken. So, yeah. Really good stuff. You should play Skyrim sometime. It's so ass. It's the best game ever made. I played Skyrim VR for like 10 minutes. And I got sick. I was like, I have no idea what I'm fucking doing. Curve swords don't have a stand skill? No, they don't have a stand skill. Unfortunate. Can you keep your foot on my neck like I'm a goose at the park? What? What the fuck does that even mean? Uncommon opinion that the best weapon to be dex infused is a twin blade build. I disagree. I think I like katanas and curved swords and straight swords better. But twin blades can put in work though. They can put in some work. The only thing that's lacking for them is like they get longer animations and like pretty poor stance damage. Like they get just as much stance damage as a straight sword. Actually, even less stance damage than a straight sword. With longer animations. But like, if you have the multi-hit talismans, they can be some of the best. So they can make for like some of the most broken builds. Only when you get the multi-hit talismans. Otherwise, they're kind of mediocre. Unless you're going with like the jumping attacks, power stance. But I didn't typically care much for the power stance combos of the twin blades outside of that. And I'd rather have curved swords because like the entire curved sword power sensing combo is actually really good. Let's go take this off and go back to power stancing again. So they can put in some work. Oh no. Strength is better? Oh yeah, true. If you're gonna be two-handing a twin blade, then yeah, strength is gonna be better probably. Unless you get to higher levels, like 80 dexterity, then there's still dexterity-based weapons, I suppose. And like the highest damaging twin blade is a strength-based one, so. But I do value the Godskin Peeler more because it gets the better moveset. And being that it's dexterity-based, you can actually get more damage out of things like Stormblade and Ice Spear, stuff like that. So yeah. Got a blade proc right to the head as well. You love to see it. Katanas versus dual-handing twin blades. I'd rather still have katanas. Just like a singular katana. Because unsheath is pretty broken. But power sensing twin blades can be pretty good. Honestly, I like I don't know. I'd honestly rather have a two-handed twin blade and go with a charged heavy attack build. Like using things like the two-handed talisman and multi-hit talismans with a charged heavy attack build, I think is just gonna be better. Like I didn't typically care for the power sensing jumping attacks. Because like the rest of the moveset feels like shit. Like you can spam jumping attacks the entire time. But like sometimes you don't really have an opening for a jumping attack and you want to use other things. And the rest of the moveset just feels pretty mid. So like if I'm trying to build around a twin blade, I'd rather just two-handed. Are you telling me that the pickaxe is better than the Great Stars? Am I telling you that the pickaxe is better than the Great Stars? No. The Great Stars is better than the pickaxe. Why, did I say that the pickaxe is better? I'm pretty sure when I had my Great Hammer video, I'm pretty sure I put the Great Stars at number 1. And I put the pickaxe at number 2. I'm pretty sure. If you check out my Great Hammer ranking video. Pretty sure. Well, the pickaxe can get more damage and it's better for charged heavy attack builds. But like the Great Stars is just more versatile because, you know, you get health regen and bleed, so. It makes it the best Great Hammer in the game. I tried playing Fallout New Vegas, but got bored and I played a better game instead. Fair enough. Wandered around for 5 hours. I think the charged R2s make the pickaxe number 1. That's pretty much like the only build that it has though. Otherwise, like, if you want to go with like a damaging based skill, then I'd rather use the Rusted Anchor. It's good for like an offhand option if you want to power sense with the Rusted Anchor. But like for most builds, I think like a Great Stars build using things like Wild Strikes, Power Stancing, Stormcaller, it could probably do better than the charged heavy attack pickaxe build. Unless you're fighting, you know, I don't know. You can probably get more damage out with the pickaxe. They're both really good. Both really good. If someone were to put it at number 1, then I'm not going to complain. Favorites Bloodborne weapon? I like the Beast Claws. The Beast Claws and Bloodborne are so fun to use. It's such like a cool looking moveset. A Giant Crusher charged heavy thoughts. Really good. Lots of damage. Good stance damage. Big boy. It's fun too. Playing with the Rusted Anchor, loving it. Nice. But yeah, the Beast Claws are amazing. They can output some nice damage, and they have like the Perpetual Beast Blood Pellet skill, or like as a passive effect, which is nice stuff. Means you don't have to bother about getting Beast Blood Pellets. So yeah, it's good shit. Good shit. But Beast Blood Pellets are pretty easy to come by once you end up getting the once we have the ability to buy them. But like you only really use them for like bosses. But the fact that you can just have it at all times. Nice. Really good stuff. And when you get like the Beast Embrace transformation, makes them even cooler. Those like running attacks are amazing. Cover nice distance. And have a really cool animation. I like them all. Like the sound design, animations, the damage, the effects, I don't know. It's just great. I like it a lot. The only thing that's annoying is like the transformed heavy attack. You don't really have like a charged heavy attack variant. That's like the only thing that's like annoying about it. You have to have it one-handed to get a charged heavy attack off to get those backstabs. Only thing I don't like about it. Only thing. I said that I wanted to go use... What is this? Finished installing sync icons. I don't know what the fuck that even means. Go away. Let's go use the Beast Claw Great Hammer. Let's go use that. Beast Claw Great Hammer. Let's go drop it at fucking +10. Who cares? Let's go use that for this boss. 18 Faith? So we can go... We don't need to go with that. We can go with the Axe Talisman, because this actually gets bonus damage on charged heavy attacks. Higher motion values with charged heavies. Really cool. So we can go with the... no, not that. Spiked tier, Flame Gummy Strength, Golden Bow still. Oh, no. Actually, I have 20 Faith. I can put on the 2-finger heirloom. Nice. I can put on a chest piece now as well. 2-finger heirloom. Now I can use Golden Bow. Finally bought Dark Souls 1 after only playing Elden Ring. I'm having so much fun. Nice. Glad you're enjoying the game. It's a very charming game. Like, Souls games, it is great. Like, they all have, like, that very similar feeling. And then, like, you can just get invested super quickly. Like, it doesn't matter, like, how better, like, the combat can be in one game sometimes. Because, like, Souls combat is, like, so, like, refreshing. Because, like, every single engagement is, like, super different. So, it just feels nice. Like, once you get, like, find, like, a weapon that just looks pretty cool. And I'm having a fun time. Ah, of course I missed. I could have got a stance break there, too. Oh, no. So, yeah. Sometimes when you get sick of, like, a game, or you finish Elden Ring, it's like, oh, I've done everything that there is to do in the game. Then you go play another game. It's like, oh, this actually feels somewhat similar. And then you get fall in love with the Souls game. So we're doing amazing damage. Amazing damage. Pretty sure it actually does slashing damage, right? So in this guy's weak, it does slashing damage. We're putting in a lot of work. Puts in a lot of work. Stance break. No, stance break. No! Not fair. That missed. Oh, I'm so sad. Oh, I'm dead. I'm alive! I lived! No way. Okay, how did that miss? How did that miss? How did that miss? Oh, God. Charged heavy attack. Chat, I might suck. Welcome back, Big. How things, buddy? After I finished Cold Milady run, I can't get myself to do another run. I think I reached peak fun. Fair enough. Completely understandable. Oh, can you, like, just be normal? Don't deflect off that and hit me, please. Thank God I didn't die. I'd be so mad. Like, I knew it was gonna happen, but I was like, just don't do it anyway. Finally! What level am I? We're at level 71 right now. Let's go pop these remembrances. Go use the Beast Claw Great Hammer for the next boss. And I might go switch to the Cranial Vessel Candle Stand. We'll see. Here's a Cranial Vessel Candle Stand for the remaining bosses. Then go to that DLC, go kill a couple bosses with that. And then I might go switch to the Envoy's Longhorn. That'd be cool. Could go back to the pickaxe as well. Go with a guard countering pickaxe build. That'd be pretty fun. Or, being that I'm still strength faith, I could just go with the black steel great hammer. Get the good old deflecting tier. Might rather have a deflecting build with the pickaxe though. Okay, strength, damage, nothing else matters. Melina. Is Madeline terrorizing Twitch chat? Probably, yeah.
I have long observed the lands between. This world is in dire need of repair. And are you to commit? Very let my hand. Do you smash Millennia or Mikola? Neither. But if I had the option, I'd definitely go with the one that's not a underage looking boy. So yeah. That'd be my pick. Alexander? No. We're just gonna stick with the Warrior Josh. It's only 5% more damage. I don't really care. Don't really care. Should I get the fire tier as well? Forgot to get the fire tier. We have flame get me strength because I want to get the... Where do you normally get the cranial vessel candle stand from? Yeah. Oh, girl. Jesus. She sneezed and it scared me. It's gonna Raskin. How things, man? She's on my lap right now. Kind of weird. Didn't recognize the demon of hatred was just Manus. So another big giant demon looking guy with a big hand. So yeah. Hi, girl. Hi. You wake up from your little nap? Want your little neck scratches? There you go. Leave me alone.
Long and hard.
Are you a fartist or what? How did I not jump? I suck at this game, chat. Summon me. Can never hit any boss and still dies to that. Relatable? Yeah. I don't know what happened there. I thought I jumped and I don't know. Now I'm clicking X to pick up a button. I'll pick up an item. Touch the grass. When could we expect some Night's Rain gameplay? Probably in about 4 days. That's when you can expect some more Night's Rain gameplay. For the network test. Is it releasing this month? No, it's not releasing this month. The network test is going to happen soon. So there's going to be like a little beta, a closed beta. So yeah. I've been sleeping on Spectral Line's Ashwar, pretty effective. Yeah, it does really good stance damage at a nice distance, so yeah. Optimistic about the replayability of the content? I'd say so, yeah. I'd say so. It'll be fun. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, that slash damage AoE. Oh. W skill. Oh, and no FP. And I have no FP flasks. Oh, why did I do this? I need to give myself one more FP flask. Do you still enjoy playing this game? Yeah, I do. Sometimes it gets a bit repetitive, but you know. Stance break. Nice. Light attack. Riposte. I messed it up. I messed it up. I messed it up. Give me a stance break, please. Okay, I'm gonna get this riposte. And you can die. Oh, you're not dead yet. Now you can die. He's gonna belly thrust me. I knew it was gonna come. I knew you'd come. This guy's been dodging the entire time. He's like input reading every single like light attack, heavy attack that I've done, and has been doing nothing but dodging. Guard counter finish. This is why guard counters are so amazing. If people actually played more with guard counters, people would be saying that Elden Ring combat is actually some of the best and be better than a lot of the other games out there. But people just don't delve into the guard counters. They just don't. I said I was gonna drop the cranial vessel candle stands. Let's go drop that. Cool. B scaling in both. Would you look at that? That's some good stuff. That's some good stuff right there. Okay. Favorites band. I don't really listen to music that have bands typically. I just listen to hip hop mainly. What's your favorite band? What's everyone's favorite band actually? Best weapon for guard counters. The sword lance is really good. Great hammers are really good. Colossal weapons like the giant crusher, blood fiend's armor, amazing. Specifically weapons like the thrusting shields are good. Dane's footwork is really good. So yeah. Where am I going now? I want to get the fire tier. Let's go get the fire tier. Rubber band, Coldplay, Strokes, Third Eye Blind. If you're a musician, I'd be the groupie on your tour bus that you could make her. I like the orchestra that's hired by FromSoft. Guns N' Roses, Metallica. God counter builds are my favorite? Yes. They're fun stuff.
Okay, let's go destroy this guy. Nice. Good job. You got the smallest, less cutest little head. This is too heavy. You're so cute. Now what? Let's go get the fire tier. Well, fire tier. We have the fire tier now. We have the fire scorpion charm. Oh, no bother to go get it. That's fine. Let's go drop it. Talismans. Fire scorpion. You know what? I'm gonna drop the shot of Alexander too. Why not? Why not? Imagine if this was like a lava-based skill. If this was a lava-based skill, we could use a Talisman of the Dread and get even more damage. Is Darkwind Blade better than Lightning in Dark Souls 3? No. Lightning is the best damage type in that game. Okay, Fire tier, Strength tier. Might go with the Faith tier, actually. Faith tier. We don't need that thing anymore. I don't know. I still have that. Level up. 24 Faith. Cool. Cool. Amazing. It's gonna Ronora. How things, man? The hell? Had a fluffy cat with a big body and a small head. Nice. If I was to fly to Sydney and show up at your door, would you say... Would I say you do? What? What? Oh, what would I say or do? Oh, I don't know. I'd be like, what the fuck are you doing here? Probably call the police. Using an ashtray as a weapon? Pretty much. Pretty much. This thing's gonna put in a lot of work, chat. This is gonna output a lot of damage. I'm dead. I'm dead. You're so cute. She's so cute. Any buff recommendations in Dark Souls 3 like Golden Vow and Elden Ring? There really isn't anything. Like, I recommend going with like a weapon that can be buffed and using things like Pine Resin to buff your weapon. And then go getting like Green Blossoms, which is like nice stamina regeneration. It's not like a spell or anything. In terms of like of equivalents like Golden Vow, there is like a weapon skill out there, a weapon art for the Sunlight Straightsword, which you get in Lothbrick Castle. It requires 16 faith though. So there is that. Power Within's pretty decent too. It's okay. It's okay. But it drains your health, so keep that in mind. Dark Souls 3 Power Within, yeah. I mean, like, people compared it to, like, the Dark Souls 1 variant, and it's like, it's obviously not going to be anywhere near as good, so... And it still drains your health. It's not really worth it, honestly. But there's still nice stamina regeneration, and it's still a nice bit of damage. I forget the exact percentage. That's going to make me fall off. Where am I from? Australia. Power, let's go look at it. Power Within DS3. I forget exactly how much the percentage is. 20% damage. And 30 more stamina recovery speed. And it lasts 45 seconds. Does it? Oh, no. Last 30 seconds? It only lasts 30 seconds. Okay, cool. So it's like Flame Give Me Strength. Exact same thing as Flame Give Me Strength, basically. But it just makes you, drain your health, right? Yeah.
I forget at which rate it drains your health. It removes 29% of your maximum HP over the duration. So it's like 1% HP per second. So it's identical buff to Flame Gaming Strength. There's 20% more damage. But it makes you lose 30% of your health. So there is that. But it actually works with all damage. Whereas like Flame Gaming Strength is just physical damage and fire damage. So yeah. Is Letter's Sword viable? It's viable. It's viable. That's okay. It's not a bad weapon. Unfortunately, its weapon skill doesn't get boosted by the Shard of Alexander. If the weapon skill got boosted by the Shard of Alexander, and if the weapon actually had like a really good faith scaling too, because it only gets a D scaling and faith. If it was like a B scaling in both, that'd be so nice. You know, like this weapon, it gets a B scaling in strength faith. That one should have been a B scaling in dex faith. But the skill actually mainly does physical damage. It actually does piercing damage too. So it can do piercing damage at a distance. So it's actually okay. But yeah, it kind of just lacks... It's not going to hit as hard as the Milady. And there are probably some better like projectile-based skills out there. And it also like removes debuffs of bosses. So if you end up debuffing a boss with like, you know... what's it called? Like the Winged Greathorn or the Sword of Milos or Grail's Roar. Or if you proc Frost. Or if you actually hit like with Scarlet's Rot. Using the skill actually remove it, which gets pretty annoying. That weapon of the Magworms. Ooh. I think this one's better, because I like Great Hammers better. Like, this one gets, like, the most, like, the second most range out of the Great Hammers, and I think it can get, like, the highest AR, because, like, it gets 900 AR right now, and I have 24 Faith and 40 Strength. Like, it's pretty stupid. Only downside is that it consumes more stamina than the rest, but, like, you know, it's a Great Hammer, and, like, the skill just destroys. It just wrecks. Stupid damage. Silly, silly, stupid damage. Any tips for level 1 Gideon? Maybe using like a status effect or something. Those you can fuck up pretty nicely. Like using a quick weapon can be pretty good. Damn. Damn. Look, Saba. It's a dog. Don't bite me. Look, it's a dog. Look, doggy. See, look, dog. You don't care about the TV? You don't care about it?
Become my blade once more.
Worth using power within a Dark Souls 1? Very much so. You get so much stamina in Elden Ring? You do. Lots of stamina to dodge those long boss combos. And attack in between too. And it makes it good for guard countering builds. Makes lots of things viable. Doesn't it, girl? Do you swim in... it's Aussie summer. Sometimes. Wait, I'm not ready. Aww. Aww. That's okay. Can we not lag, please? Charged heavy attack. Then I hit it with another charged heavy attack. Then you get stance broken. And we go straight into the skill. And then I have no stamina. That's highly unfortunate. Jump up in the air. Okay, whatever. Too late. I didn't actually see him do that attack. Oh well, I win. If I had the stamina there. How do you keep getting all this eye gunk? Huh? You're a little sick girl. Come here. And again, good girl. Ugh, okay. Level 1 Gideon's a pain in the ass, so I don't really, like... I forget what I did for my runs. Like, you can still output a lot of damage with level 1 Gideon. So you can just, like, just try and kill him. I recommend you can still stack up on armor to maybe, like, tank an attack. Light rolling is really good if you want to counter the triple rings of light. If you're, like, getting caught by that, light rolling is really good. Using things like a straight sword or a thrusting sword is really good because you can just, like, attack, like, once every second. Like, you just attack, wait for him to, like, roll away, attack again. If you just pace it like that, you're just gonna, like, roll catch him every single time. And you just, like, stun lock him throughout the entire fight. And it'll be, like, low stamina cost, too, so... what stats are you using for this build? We have 40 strength and 30 faith right now, but I wanted to go into a lot more faith because I was having like a pure strength build for the most of the playthrough because I was using the great stars, then I used the beast claw great hammer, used the pickaxe for the first part of the run, but now I was going to use this for the remainder of the playthrough, or the base game at least, probably some parts of the DLC. How many runs have I done? Hundreds. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds. Probably closer to like 500 at this point, if I had to guess. Probably even more than that. You should do a run where you're... Okay. You lack the capacity for love? What's going on, Carl? Wait, I forgot to go change up my... Ugh. It's fine. Let's go use it. No, walking towards it, please. Oh, he didn't walk back in towards it. Oh, he healed. No, you don't. So basically, you fight him like this. So like he rolls away. He went for the backstab there. That's crazy. It actually went for the backstab there. That's wild. So you hit him once. Here, roll. Hit him again. It's much easier to do with like a straight sword or a thrusting sword. Not a great hammer. But you basically do it like that. And you can like stun lock him. Come here. Can you not be like this? I was want to hit you with my skill. You're the worst. That should not have hit me, game. That's like the most annoying thing about it. The stupid ass long recovery frames. I kind of want to beat Dark Souls 2 without leveling stamina, but I think I'll regret it in the DLC. Why would you want to do something like that? We don't really like benefit of much putting points to stamina anyway in Dark Souls 2. But it's mainly when you end up getting to like 20 endurance. I apologize for being out of pocket. It's fine. You're so cute. Hey! Try to bite me. You're a cutie girl. Cutie girl. Cutie girl. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Stop that. No. Hey. I'm gonna fight Godfrey. Don't you... Stay there. No. It's a lion.
It's been a long while, Morgoth.
Now I fight as Horaloo. Warrior.
And hard didst thou fight. Tarnished
I would eradicate all of us. Okay.
spurned by the grace of gold.
Long and hard. Okay. I thought I had the spacing there. I did not have the spacing there. That's fine. Reset. Okay, that's not good. Go over my head. Thank you. Okay, stay still. I thought I could tank that attack somehow. Stop it. It's just taking screenshots. No, I thought I get the riposte.
Now I fight as Horaloo. Warrior.
She wants to capture this heartwarming bonding experience.
Thou didst me good service,
Look, it's a kitty cat. Look,
Sirach.
just like you. You don't care, you're sleepy. It's roaring. No, don't attack my feet. You're gonna do that to Saba? No.
I've given thee courtesy enough.
Give her ear rubs? Sure. Come here.
Now I fight as Horaloo. Warrior.
Now I fight as Horaloo. Warrior!
Basically the exact same. I'm gonna go for a charged heavy attack. Oh, I'm gonna grab here. I had no stamina. I was like, I have enough time to do a charged heavy attack, then dodge. I'm like, oh. Good dodge, idiot. We can outspace that, then we can use this, and then we can hit him with that. He's gonna do his transformation. I'm a heal here. We can jump over that. We can dodge that one. Hit him with a skill again. Nice. This is an all hit run, basically, right? Did we use the snake hammer versus Rykard? The snake hammer versus Rykard. Oh, the Devour Receptor. We did not do that, no. We did not do that. Faith. We need more faith. I can almost get one more level. It's a pretty good hammer. It's one of the best ones. I think on my great hammer ranking list, I put it at number 3.
Oh, majestic!
What are you doing, girl? You think adding some randomness to the boss abilities so you can't memorize and have to react is a good change? If like the boss was basic, but like the thing is with this game, like I mean the bosses do have randomness, right? Like they have RNG, like there's still random involved. So like it's not like they're doing the exact same combo as soon as the fight starts, so it's still randomized.
And they still have like mix-ups as well, so that kind of does do that already, right? I don't know. But like the thing is, the bosses in these games are so complicated that it takes a long time to like really master the fights anyway. Like for most parts, like you're not gonna master a boss fight on your first playthrough, like ever. Even if it takes you like multiple hours, you know, you're not gonna memorize the fight. Like it's taken me like a long time to really memorize these fights, so I don't think it needs that, you know. Anyway, this should put in a lot of work to him. If I had like way more faith, I could like easily like 2-type this guy. That's so sad. That's so sad. He's gonna go teleport after this as well. Oh no, that's so unfortunate. He teleported as it happens. He was about to die there. I'm upset now. I'm upset. Now I'm upset. I didn't have the shot of Alexander on. Start again. We have to see what the damage is like without it. Just give me good RNG. I would say Elden Ring is the most replayable of all the FromSoft games. Maybe. It would have definitely been the best if they just added a boss rush mode. And have, you know, like a, or like another game mode in itself. If there's a boss rush mode or like some like horde mode and, you know, having the rewards for those things be larval tears and dragon stones, and you maybe have those like covenants tied behind those game modes as well, it would have been the most replayable game, definitively. Definitively. But like the only way to like replay these games is by going into the New Game Plus, which hasn't really changed much. Like there's lots of build creation, so like, I think it's the most replayable based on that aspect. Why can I not dodge simple attacks? I want to start again. Oh, God. DST wins by default because New Game Plus changes things. I think it wins by default. Because I think Elden Ring has better build creation and it has more freedoms in build creation. So I think it makes it more replayable on that aspect. But when it comes to things like having covenants for like, you know, better PvP experience and having a different New Game Plus, it's right there with it. It's right there with it. Yeah, so when it comes to the most replayable FromSoft game, it has to be between Elden Ring and Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 3 could get up there as well because the Covenant system and the PvP is super replayable. And like it's a shorter game, and for the most part when you're replaying the game, you're just running from boss to boss anyway. And Dark Souls 3 probably has the best bosses on average. But like the build creation of Dark Souls 3 kind of like lessens its variety a bit, or its replayability a bit. So Elden Ring... and Elden Ring's build variety is just so good, and there's so many different types of builds that you can make. You know, like jumping attack builds, charged heavy attack builds, guard countering builds with the most fun. And if more people played with guard countering builds, more people would actually really understand how good the combat is of Elden Ring. And when you play with all these different types of builds, it makes it feel very replayable. But yeah, the only thing that it's missing to make it definitively the most replayable game would be a boss rush mode or a horde mode, and having covenants tied behind it, and the rewards potentially being just some random unique items, maybe cosmetic items, larval tears, and dragon stones. You have that, a game mode that has those as materials, as items. Instantly the most replayable. Instantly. But it has to be a toss-up between that and Dark Souls 2, because Dark Souls 2 has the better New Game Plus, or has a different New Game Plus at least. with different items, different enemy placements, and it has covenants, so it makes the PvP more replayable there too. So if there's tied covenants within PvE, it's kind of like, it's super upsetting how like I thought that covenants were going to get expanded upon in Elden Ring and actually have them incorporated with PvE types of game modes too, and that just never happened. And I don't think we're ever going to get a game mode for PvE now because Night Rain exists, and with Night Rain, Night Rain is going to be basically like an Elden Ring PvE game mode. So I feel like the dream of having a boss rush mode in Elden Ring is basically dead. Basically dead. Highly unfortunate. Weapon is broken. It does a lot of damage. It gets like the most damage out of the Great Hammer is in like the second most range, and its skill can just destroy things. But the thing is, this skill has like a really long animation, and like Radagon is extremely weak to fire damage. If I use it against the Elden Beast with like the water around and stuff, not gonna work as well. See? But he's much weaker to physical damage, so like using the charged heavy attacks is perfectly fine. Give me a stance break. Oh, I missed it. I feel like it was gonna stance break there. Come back, please. No stance break. Wait, did I already get a stance break? I wasn't paying attention. Did I get one already? I'm going on straight up autopilot right now. Straight up autopilot. There could be different game modes within Night Rain. Maybe. Maybe. They could just make it like a very just experimental type of game. Really. He's gonna go transform again now. God damn it. No, we hit him first. Oh, I got knocked backwards as it happened. Oh, I could have hit his tail at least. This is so sad. Can you just die already? Anyway. Okay, we're done. We did it. Let's go to the DLC. There's gonna be a huge room full of loot with a timer and lots of mimic chests. Pretty much. Pretty much. Pretty much. Okay, let's go kill, Moog. We don't need faith right now. We can go get some more, strength. But we can go kill Moog, though. Not with this weapon. Might go back to the Beast Claw Great Hammer. Wrong button. I thought we were gonna get Blood Flame Wild Strikes Moog. We might. We might as well do Blood Flame Wild Strikes Moog, you're right. We might as well. Let's gotta go level it up first. Do you listen to podcasts? No. No. We could have seen the Souls bosses got that AC6 New Game Plus treatment, New Game Plus exclusive bosses, Bonfire Aesthetics would be so peak. Maybe. I mean, Armored Core like kind of works that way when it comes to like the New Game Plus because the game is like super short. So like it's like a 12-hour game for like basically every Armored Core game, like at least every main core Armored Core game. What am I doing? I think I need 10 of those. Get 10 of those. 7 of those. 8 of those. 9 of those, whatever that is. It's good enough. Gonna use a Smith script hammer? Probably not. I did a playthrough with the heavy attack only using the Smith script hammer, so I don't really care to use the rest of the weapon. I don't like that weapon at all. Especially in the DLC. It was not good. Not good. Not a fan. God damn it. Not a fan. Cool. Who's the most difficult boss in Elden Ring? Probably Millennia or Consort Radon, you know? One of those. Ashes, Wild Strikes, Heavy. We have Blood Flame Blade. Oh, you know what? I should have picked up the Thorny tier. I didn't pick up the Thorny tier. That's fine. We didn't go to the Consecrated Snowfall to pick up the Thorny tier. That's fine. That's okay. It's only going to be for this one boss anyway, so... And he's going to get destroyed either way. I keep forgetting to reel up my flasks. This keeps happening. Whoa! I didn't even see you come. You're so annoying. Okay, come on, give me the 1 cycle. Give me the 1 cycle. Oh, we're good. We're so fine. We're so fine. And we have enough stamina. The nice fat finish right there. Well, he got unbelievably clapped. Good stuff. Might get back into more faith and go switch back to the cranial vessel candle stand. Might as well. Go kill the Divine Beast because he's weaker to that damage thingy. We got the Black Steel Great Hammer too, why not? See you, Sun Warrior. Thank you for stopping by, man. It's raining, my fire damage is lessened. Play Tears of the Kingdom one day? I will eventually. Bold and no father. Are we doing an Ultra Greatsword Marathon at some point? Probably. Prayerful Strike, Black Steel Great Hammer? No, I could probably just like Sacred Blade it, because I'll probably go with like guard countering, so... But using Prayerful Strike would be interesting. I'd probably rather have that on the pickaxe, maybe. I don't know. It could be good, though. Wait a minute. Oh, God. Weapon skill time. He blocked it. I'm dead. He blocked it. Chatty blocked it. Peanut butter M&Ms, they're like the best things ever made. They're amazing. Golden Land's Black Steel Hammer is Chef's Kiss, is it? Now let's do that again. How did that miss? He has no idea what's even going on. He didn't even see me. Mod that guy. I have no stamina. Now, am I bothered to go kill this stupid Furnace Golem right now? Honestly, no. Let's go on Legend How things, man. But we might go with a guard countering. I'm kind of want to go guard counter pickaxe. We have the Curse Talisman too, don't we? We do. We got to go pick up the two-handed talisman as well. Is Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike good against the Fire Giant? It's good against everything. Especially larger bosses, which the Fire Giant is one of them, so yeah. You could definitely mess him up. Bro, come on now. Come on now. Come on. Let me get the thing. Thank you. Sick dodging skills. Do you think Knight's lightning speed is within the threshold of cheese? It's one of the best, if not the best, incantation in the game. The only instance that Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike isn't good is against the Ancient Dragons? Yeah, pretty much. Be 80% resist. Except Fortisax due to the water arena. True. So it'd be, what, like 60% resist instead of 80%? Still pretty poor. Still wouldn't really bother. I'd rather use like just other incantations. That's where you use pest threads instead. Like the only thing where you could use pest threads in. Because like the fact that there's water around me, there's the fire damage sucks. And he's 80% resist to both lightning and holy damage. So he's basically resist to every single, like, faith-based element. There's caramel M&Ms? Do they exist? Will you finish this DLC in this light? Yeah, well, yeah. We're just gonna, like, teleport through area to area to make it a bit quicker. But we're just gonna kill this boss. Probably go switch to the pickaxe. Good guard countering against Rolana. Caramels for old people? I love caramel. It's great. Can Fortisax bleed? I'm pretty sure he can, yeah. Look, she's zooming and zamming. She has a little zoomies going on. Normally, like, the room across me is, like, never opens, but it's, like, it's opened and empty right now. And she's, like, running back and forth. Let me go throw a toy in there. Have a taco. Divine Beast, low-key gives me more trouble than Rolana because his movesets are really hard to read. Like, the dancing line is one of the hardest, like, probably, like, top 3 hardest boss in this DLC to try to memorize his moveset. It was, like, super challenging. Like, it was some of his hard, it can't, like, distinguish between other attacks because it's, like, nothing but headbutting attacks. And when you're fighting a boss that has, like, a sword, you see, like, their hands move, you see it wind up, but, like, a headbutt, there's nothing there. And, like, the boss fight can be large and the camera can block everything. Yeah. Pretty weird. And then, like, when it comes to, like, the second phase and, like, all the AoE spam, it just gets ridiculous. It just gets ridiculous. The storeroom key. Bruh. Gonna give you the key to my... Okay. Divine Beast is weaker to fire damage. So we should put in a lot of damage. Should put in some work. This armor that looks so fine. It is a pretty cool looking armor. Doesn't really like match the aesthetic of a strength faith build, but you know. I picked it up. It's like the only one that I have right now. And Gideon's shitty ass armor set, so. Divine Beast and Ramina are my least favorite DLC bosses. The ones that are weaker to fire damage, huh? That's fair. Walk into it. Wow. You walked into it after the explosion happened? There we go. That's what I'm talking about. The random trash mob comes to clean me up. Have you done a Spirit Ash only run? No. I have not done a Spirit Ash only run. I'll do one of those eventually. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see. Maybe tomorrow. Because there's nothing else that I really want to do at this point. Like, I've played with every single, like, weapon and spell and skill. There's very some spells out there that I haven't done, like, a complete playthrough with. That I could probably play with, but I don't know. So gotta do random runs at this point. Probably, like, delve back into more bingo. Do some more bingo practice. Probably do a Spirit Ash run. Maybe do, like, more randomizer runs. We'll see. Wait a second, I need to put my my stuff back on. Physic. Oh, I have it already. Cool. Never mind. Never mind. But we can switch off this one for that one, and then we can put on that one, and we can go drink this one. Skyrim. We'll do some more variety streams soon. Do some more variety streams. Wait a minute, before I forget, because I always do. Let's reel up my flasks. I should expect him to mine, because he benefits so much by putting points into mine in this game. Could we maybe get a stream trying to 1 to 2 shot bosses with each weapon class? I don't know about that one. I don't think it really interests me. I don't know. A one-shotting bosses stream. I don't know, we'll see. I'll think about it.
O horned beast from higher sphere delivered.
I don't know what build I'd really go with.
Inside the tower's
Or like a charged heavy attack build or like a Zweihander or some shit like that, trying to get the counterattack hit.
we beg of thee, rise.
What is like Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike? Who knows? Get over here. Divine Beast Dancing Lion. Literally like just a fucking like an AI generated fucking name. Oh, he let me get the entire combo. Actually cooked. I'm going for it. I take that trade. Absolutely cooked. Absolutely cooked. Well, he got destroyed.
Now I fight as Horaloo.
I think a +3 skibbity too. Let's go with the pickaxe. Okay, purchase. Okay, we need 12 of those. We need 12 of those. 12 of those ones too. Look how expensive this shit costs. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. Oh my god. I should have had a plus. I didn't need to buy those other ones. That is stupid. That is the big dumb. Is the Wing Knight Twin Axes from Dark Souls 3 good? Very much so. Every single like paired weapon, almost every single paired weapon in that game is amazing. That one is really good too. Puts in a lot of work. Good moveset. I don't know why that moveset didn't come to be the power sensing axis moveset in this game. Would have been fantastic. I'm broke. I am broke. Why am I broke? I had like 130,000 souls of runes. And that wasn't even enough to buy the smithing stones and upgrade a weapon to max. And what if you accidentally go upgrade a weapon to max that actually sucks and that was worse than your other weapon? You just got stuck with this doo-doo shitty ass thingy. That's fine, whatever. Okay, let's delve into the place that is here. And then we're gonna go drop some stuff. We're gonna go drop the two-handed sword talisman because I wasn't bothered to go run and pick it up. We're gonna go grab the deflecting tier. Fantastic. Kara named her cat after this boss? What are you talking about? Yui's right. Dark Souls 3 has no build variety. Not that much. Very minimal. Could be better. Okay, strength, deflecting tier, Ashes of War, Cragblade, heavy. Okay, we're gonna go with the curved sword talisman, the two-handed talisman, ritual sword talisman. I forgot to get the Blade of Mercy. Let's go grab the Blade of Mercy. Now we're going to be putting lots of work in against this boss. It's only a plus 24. I need a plus 25 pickaxe. Oh, no. That's fine. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Not much of a difference. What the hell are you even trying to say? What does any of that even mean? Okay, chat. If my calculations are correct, this should do a lot of damage. It should in fact do lots of damage. Hypothetically speaking, if you really think about it. Alright, cool. Can you not do this back to back, please? Oh my god. Come on. I missed the last one. We are in fact doing a lot of damage. We are doing a lot of damage. I should not have bothered deflecting that one. Should not have bothered deflecting that. Mm-mm-mm. Skittles are mid? Well, they're fine. 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% Do you plan to make videos for Monster Hunter? No. I didn't plan on playing that game. No. Guys, do that again. This time, give me better RNG and have me just not die straight away. That'd be fantastic. Should give me doo-doo RNG. Oh my god. Who, like, runs in front of somebody's face and pops a freaking, like, projectile attack? Oh, you know what? I forgot to go grab chat the spear talisman. I forgot about the spear talisman. That's what I forgot to go grab. Surprised he did the magic one at point blank range. Actually cooked. That was actually a counter hit too. That did way more damage. Would have did way more damage if she had not if she was one shot, I guess. Anyway, that's fine. We won. We did it. Let's get some more vigor going. I have 40 vigor. That might be healthy to get some more vigor. Can I pick up the item? I actually didn't need that anyway. Doesn't matter. Okay, let's go back to the cranial vessel candle stand. Back to the Shard of Alexander. Back to that one, and then back to that one. Fantastic. Seamless. This is regular new game. Just regular new game. Every single time I see someone praise this boss, I slightly get pissed. It's a fantastic boss fight. Really fun and engaging. Great moveset, fun to parry and deflect. Nice visuals. Good music as well. Does pretty well. I have my hand to the damn screen, okay. Skittles 1, what were the options between that and everything else? Okay, let's go use the physic. Okay, faith tier, flame tier. Well, M&M's and Skittles. Oh, M&M's are better. Way better. Skittles make water taste nasty, but they can be okay. I like them too. W spacing. That's gonna hurt. That's okay. Oh, I did the one we didn't really move. Oh, what a mistake. What a mistake that was. You know what, Chad? I'm gonna go for it. I don't care. I might die here, but it's for a good cause. That's unfortunate. Cool. Tim Tams or M&M's? Tim Tams. 100%. 100%. Can I do that again? Give me some good RNG, please. Thank you. No way, no way. He let me get the combo off. And again, please. Ah, I got a stance break and everything. Fuck is a Temtem? You uncultured, not uncultured. Dude, this guy's missing out on the greatest delicacy on this planet. Imagine not living in Australia. Bloodborne or Dark Souls 2? I don't know. I don't know, go back and forth. As of this recent playthrough, I think I like Dark Souls 2 better, but like when I do another marathon, then I probably like Bloodborne better. I don't know, it's like, it's all the same shit. All the games are the same. We take those? What if I get a charged heavy attack? Get a stance break? There we go. There we go. That's better, isn't it? Guys, go back and upgrade the Black Steel Great Hammer. Let's go get Sacred Blade. Get Sacred Blade onto this weapon too. Okay, purchase. We have 12 of those. I need 6 of those. 12 of those. Need to get the Sacred Scorpion Charm too. Go back to the Blade of Mercy and the Curve Soul Talisman. And we should be good. Hold on 1 second. We'll go with the... why Sacred Blade over Crag Blade? Because I didn't have the Wet Blade to make my, Crag Blade Faith infused or Holy infused. I could just go get it with Gin Engine. I could. What I could do as well, I could just go in a Strength Infusion and go with, like, Order's Blade. I could do that. But am I really bothered to, though? I want Crag Blade. I don't know. Let's go Sacred Blade, who cares? Do you have any thoughts on the Super Bowl or the halftime show? Super Bowl, don't really care about who won. Wanted both of them to lose. Didn't really watch the game. The halftime show was good, though. It was good. I enjoyed it. Okay. I don't even have the Holy tier. Oh my god, what am I doing? Oh my god, no. Holy Shrouded Kraken tier. Could have just teleported there. What the hell is this? Okay, Ashes of War. Sacred Order. Good enough. I don't even have the Sacred Scorpion Charm either. Okay, Sacred Scorpion Charm, two-handed Talisman. We're gonna go with the Curve Sword Talisman, and then we'll go with the Blade of Mercy. No, I forgot to buff. Wait. Really? How did that even happen? Go Flame, I suppose. Wait a minute. I forgot to put the deflecting tier on. Wait, one more intermission. One more. There we go. The most important piece.
Bruh.
Unbelievable. Okay, now I'm ready.
Get any connections?
Charged heavy attack. See how like it missed with the AoE? And the fact that it missed with the AoE means that I just do like less damage and less stance damage than I otherwise would have if I just used a regular Great Hammer. Deflecting this guy is not very cash money. Sacred Blade. The range be kind of dookie. A stance break, no way. Dodge. Dodge. Sacred Blade again. Now we're gonna be doing more damage because, you know, he's weaker to holy damage now. Walk into the AoE. Unbelievable. Okay, you can't block that attack. We use a Blood Fiend's arm. That's not a Great Hammer. It's a colossal weapon. Every single attack that every one of these enemies get in the DLC just has to send you flying every time. God damn it. That's a I can't guard counter any of these. Please, give me an attack I can guard counter. Oh my god, you're the worst. You're the worst. You're obnoxious. Whatever, just die already. I don't care anymore. We'll go deflect Gaius. Gaius will be easier for me. He'll give me an easier time. He'll do better.
Bruh.
Guys, gotta get some more levels. More faith. Guys, do that again. Some golden bell up. Where is my curved sword talisman? That missed. Fantastic. Nice. Deflect, deflect. Deflect, deflect, deflect. I missed the last one. Come on. Come on. There we go. Is the hug rush still bugged? Yeah. It just has like shitty hitboxes. It's not really a bug, it's just like just shit design. Basically. I wonder what Youwy thinks when he reads chats like Madeline's and doesn't say anything. And I was like, here we go again. Like, what can I say? I think he hit my head from the back. So I couldn't actually block that attack. Still love me though? Yeah, you're fine. Okay, let's do that again. Thank you, horsey frames. Okay, come back here. Stop moving. Oh, why am I like this? Why am I just missing basic, just simple deflects? No, you don't. Stance break. No. No. Okay, we're gonna... We'll guard counter this one. That's fine. We're okay. Would have been nice if the AoE attack just does more damage, because it doesn't really do much. Would have been nice. Do you think Drake liked the halftime show? Surely, why not? Why wouldn't he? One of my favorite weapons in the game, works best on the holy damage and the most aesthetic type. Yeah. Does pretty well. This guy fights Rolana. Whatever, Rolana. Ramina. What's better, Golden Order Blade or the Ash you're using? You're gonna get more damage out of Order's Blade. And you could do like an actual damaging skill on top of that. Because you're gonna get bonus damage out of that thing. But you have to go into like a heavy infusion for that though, so... I don't know. Anyway. Back to the Cranial Vessel Candle Stand, because she's weaker to fire damage. Favorite flavor of waffle? There's more than one? I don't know. I don't have waffles like that. I like pancakes better. Okay, level up. Give me some more faith. How'd you unlock all the graces before fighting the bosses? Because I turned on cheat engine. There's like a setting in cheat engine that can teleport anywhere. So basically we're just doing a boss rush mode. I just like to do it for the DLC. Like I just play the base game less legit. I just like run through the base game. Go through the areas one at a time. But like once I get to the DLC, I'm just like super tired. I was like, I don't care. Oh, where's my block? That's fine. Let me get this guard counter off. It's not guard counter, the skill off. And again, now you can go to the second phase. Perfect, she actually went away then, did it? Cool. And again, let me get the second off. Oh, why did you have to be like this for? That's okay. We're gonna be so fine. Do that, we're gonna jump over that one, then hit him with a jumping attack with that sick range. Then we're gonna go block, because we're cool like that. Jumping attack again. Oh, nice. Good RNG. Then we can use a skill here. Let me get the full off. Let me get the full combo. That's gonna hurt me a lot. That's gonna hurt me a lot. Yeah. I was hoping that she didn't do the second phase there, but she did. When's the next video? Maybe a couple days from now. It's gonna be the Great Hammers video. Probably the last video that we drop before the Night Rain Network test. Which will be in about 3 or 4 days. So I'll probably drop the video in about a couple days, and then we'll see what's happening after that. See what happens after that. How do you get that weapon again? I'm pretty sure you get it to drop off the guy that wields it in a dungeon. There's like a dungeon somewhere. Do I have the Blade of Mercy on still? I do have the Blade of Mercy on still. Okay, now we can get back. Go do your transformation. Now let me do this again, please. Let me get the follow-up. Oh, we're talking. It killed it with even out the follow-up. Nice. Did you get a code? Oh yeah, I got the I got sent one by Bandai. They sent me one. Because I'm a content creator. Okay, 45 vigor, sure. I might want to go back. We'll go back to the Great Stars. Why not? Why not? Can you put me on a leash? What are you talking about? Love how effeminate your voice is. What the hell are these comments? Mods. Why don't you use Prayerful Strike? I don't have it, and I don't really care for it, honestly. I don't need my health back, we're fine. Okay. I should put on the deflecting tier to go kill these, like, bird warriors and the divine warriors and stuff like that. That'd be nice. Let's go do that. Let's go slap on anything. I go with the pickaxe. Let's go deflect with a pickaxe. I feel like deflecting with a pickaxe is better than the... what do you call that thingy? What's that weapon called? The Black Steel Great Hammer. That one. Because of piercing damage. It makes it better. Well, what do you think of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, which you played for fun? I haven't seen what the gameplay's like. But I heard people like it, so that's cool. Where's my two-handed talisman? The NPC quest in the DLC is so boring and tedious. Which, like, just all NPC quest lines, or? He missed. How did you miss? How did he miss me? You can, okay, now we know that you're gonna stand up point blank range and it's just gonna miss. That's cool. The only, like, redeeming factor about these stairs is that you actually don't aggro any enemies, so you actually don't lose any stamina. That's, like, the only positive thing I can say about this. So you can, like, just sprint the entire time. Get all sprint, block, jumping strats. This area is so bad. It's whatever. It's the final area and potentially the entirety of the Soul Saga. You have to make it bullshit. It's how people are gonna remember you now. Don't say that. Don't say what. Elden Ring is the closure of the Soul Saga. Whether you like it or not, it is. There's gonna be a new chapter. Do you find Console Radahn easier than Millennia? Well, my first playthrough took me quicker time to beat Console Radahn, so maybe, yeah. And Millennia has more mix-ups, more RNG heavy, whereas like Console Radahn just like, he's big, can't really be cheesed as easily as Millennia can, and he gives you less openings. So, I don't know, it's kind of hard to gauge the difficulty, I guess, I don't know. Forgot about Elden Ring Night Rain. Is that a Souls game? Don't think so. If you could get a condo in one of the Elden Ring areas, what would you choose? Lake of Rot. Surely. Look at that piercing damage. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about, chat. That piercing damage. Think about it. Humans live 666,000 hours on average. Okay. Dodge, dodge, deflect. He missed. Dodge. Deflect, 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 deflect. Guard counter. Dodge, deflect, guard counter. That's what I'm talking about, chat. It's peak. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Would 1.0 Hall Frostomp be a top 3 Asher Warrior today? Maybe. I forget exactly how good it was. No, it did a lot of damage. It doesn't do any stance damage though. I'm not sure if that actually was a different pre-patch, but it literally does 0 stance damage. Hall Frostomp. So, and there's lots of really broken stuff out there. Maybe it would have been still. The fact that like it's easy of use, the fact that it procs Frost really quickly and does that much damage. And you could build around it in a dexterity build or an intelligence build because it's a cold-based skill, so. Okay, we're gonna have the, honestly, I don't really care what to put on. Just go leave this on. We're gonna go with the Great Stars again. Actually, we'll go with Stormcaller. I don't need to have an optimized build for this, guys. I don't care. Go with the standard infusion. Good enough. Give me that. I don't know. Give me that, I guess. Actually, no. Give me that. Don't you dare poach Mikula the Kind.
So that you might ascend to lordship. Like unto these
Can you pull off Dialos Cobbler?
suppose it must
Cosplay? Dialos? I probably could, yeah.
tree desired all along. The clashing of the favored lords. Such that one would prevail. So be it.
Cosplay, yeah, cosplay. I can't read.
Upon facing Mikula,
Can you stop yapping?
then I will
Only
be
I'm allowed to do that.
wherever we might be. Don't tarry now.
Let's go summon Natan, my buddy pal. Best Great Hammer in your opinion? The Great Stars. You can go check out my video ranking the Great Hammers in Elden Ring. But this bad boy right here,
Needle Knight Ladder. Dryly Dane.
and our ally will never allow this. What Elden Ring questline would you do IRL? I don't know. I'm not really a questline guy. Okay, just need you to walk in towards this place. Oh my god. What are you doing, man? Thank you. That's all that I needed from you. Come here, Dane. That's gonna hurt me, but whatever, I don't care anymore. Come on, get the stun lock. That's actually... Where is Natan? Where was he? Where were you at? How did Leda get summoned first? How? How? Oh my goodness gracious me. What was he doing? The entire time, what were you doing? Full moon really coming? I don't know what that means. Ansbach would have been there already. This guy's a bum. My dagger's good in this game? Not really. They're good as like secondary options to like use weapon skills or like, you know, get critical attacks. But as primary options, they're like very much just outclassed by claws. Or like even a fucking straight sword, curved sword. Better options.
Lord of the Earth, Lord of Marika, you do deserve to face the reckoning. Mikala, please.
No, you don't. Begin the stun lock. Nice. I got staggered by that. Where's my hyper armor? Faster bleed procs. Wait, let me drink this. Give me the stun lock. Get her. Oh, the combos. Oh, that is not good for you. Didn't even get to heal. Rip bozo. I beat Morgoth and Radahn pretty quick with a +1 Executioner's Great Axe. Is it OP? Executioner's Great Axe is like the highest damaging Great Axe. And it gets like the most range out of the infusible ones. And it gets like 115 crit. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy stuff. Anyway, I kind of want to use a pickaxe for this fight. Give me your shit. What the hell? What are you doing? Okay, so 2-headed talisman. We're gonna go curved sword talisman. We're gonna go with the spear talisman, and we're gonna go with the probably ritual sword talisman. Actually, a blade of mercy. Is Nightmare gonna be cross-platform? No, I don't know why that's the case either. Hopefully they change that, because that's like seems like to be the most important thing if you're making a multiplayer game. How did you get up here? I'm like sitting down in the most like weirdest position, and you got on my lap. What do you do? What do you come to do here for? You here to sit down? You're here to sit down. Okay. Did you have fun time playing? Was playtime fun? Do you know what Silk Song is? Don't know what that is. No. What are you doing? Don't. If you fall off and scratch my leg and trying to save yourself, I'd be very upset. Don't do that. Stay still. Don't. Why'd you come here? Huh? Why? Just to bite my pants? Okay, you're getting really close to biting something that I don't want you to bite. Stop that. Stay there. Don't touch the mouse. Do a 150k sub special or something? 150k sub special. I don't know what to do for 150k subs.
My loyal blade.
Don't walk on the keyboard.
Both your deeds will ever be praised in song. Now,
I know, what should I do? I don't know.
and my lord brother
What do people
Saul
typically do for like a special for 150k?
so that he may be my consort.
Will you buy my Valentine's? No. Actually, I just realized the network test is going to go through Valentine's Day. That means you can't do the Vari's bouquet run. Rip the Vari's bouquet run. What is going on here? $150k push-ups. Drink water. I drink lots of water, thank you very much. Okay, stay still. I'm gonna go fight this guy. I could have deflected that, that's fine. Okay, now he's doing this shit. Deflect, deflect. Nice, huge. Oh, I got a stance break there as well. That's so sad. Can I stance break here? No. Stance break. Nice. Chat, we're cooking him. We're cooking him. Get my stamina back. Can we make a Saba cam? We have a Saba cam, but she has to be in her bed. She's not sitting in her bed right now, so. An IRL stream? At 150k? How did I get hit there? Oh, that's unfortunate. I get knocked backwards there. I don't know why he healed there. The follow-up actually didn't hit me. That's crazy. Turn around? No, don't turn around the up. That's fine. He did the low damaging attack. If that was pre-patch, that would have did like 90% of my health. I had no stamina left because I missed one of the deflects. I missed one of the deflects. I missed one. Get a second cannon at 150k. I hate how Souls plays. I think everything is a Berserk reference. Everything is a Berserk reference. Do a drunk marathon of Souls. Give give Saber 150k kisses. Maybe she might hate me though. There's a lot of kisses. Get 150k kittens. Okay, let's do that again. This time without the dying. Stamina. Come back faster. Second phase me. What a cool looking attack. Fantastic cinematics. That hit me? We must heal after this. I disagree, it looks like shit. Look, you don't have to like the boss mechanically, or have to like the boss based on its lore for you to actually appreciate that actually it looks pretty cool. You can't tell me that an attack like that doesn't look badass as hell. Like that doesn't look badass as hell.
Like, the animations are fucking super clean. Massive upgrade compared to, like, the previous games. I was gonna get deflected, but it's gonna knock you back anyway, so I didn't bother. Then, like, I kind of just waited too long. Then didn't have time to dodge. Now I was just gonna keep attacking. So now I can heal here. How are you deflecting? The deflecting tip. No, stance break. Thank you. You ain't going nowhere. You ain't going nowhere. Sit back down. The god counter finish. Nice. We did it, chat. We beat it the game. Cool. Radon defeated. That was a pretty solid playthrough. Started streaming 4 hours ago? Yeah. I mean, I kind of just like ran through the whole game, basically. And then I got teleported through some parts of the DLC. So. Pretty simple run there. Anyway, we're going to be finishing it here. I have no idea what I'm going to do for tomorrow's stream. We'll figure it out. Might be something Elden related. Might not be. We'll see. We shall see. Let's go see who is playing Elden Ring. Who can we raid? Who can we raid? I don't know.
Now I fight as Horaloo. Warrior.
I don't know.
What's going on, Youwy? Gang!
You gonna play Night Train on PC or PS5? I mean, I'm gonna play it on PC when it gets released on PC.
Long
yeah.
and hard.
There's like no one I want to raid. They're all women. And every single time that I raid a woman, or the one time that I raided a woman, you guys are weird, so I'm not doing that.